Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream.
Hello again.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you guys for joining. I'm just sending out my notifications and everything so people know I'm live.
Hello again.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys can see me and hear me. Hopefully everything looks good, sounds good. Let me know. We are finally ready to start 5.8. Hope you guys have all been well. Everything's good? Nice. Very good. Welcome to patch 5 peak.
Bring it.
But yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing well. We are going to be starting the Archon quest for today. The 5.8 Archon quest, Song of the Welcome Moon prelude. The journey home. Very excited. Yeah, so we're going to be doing this today. Tomorrow is going to be a Honkai Star Rail stream in the morning. Tomorrow, it was supposed to be today. Usually it's on Friday, but this week it's on Saturday. Tomorrow is the 3.5 Honkai Star Rail special program. So we're going to be streaming that tomorrow morning. And then I think on Sunday, I'm going to come back and we're going to start the 5.8, the new area / event. Like the story event and like a little bit of exploration as well. Yo, French Vodka, welcome back. Thank you for the 3-year resub, the big 36 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. True, feels weird to have a HSR-less Friday, but at least Genshin is here for lore. Yeah, I mean, we would have done it this morning, and I probably would have streamed Genshin tomorrow, so I think it's fine. Why'd they change it to tomorrow? I have no idea. I mean, you gotta ask, I don't know if it's for an occasion, or if it's just for scheduling, or like holidays. I have no idea. Oh, it's a Chinese holiday today. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, so it's Memorial Day. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, that would do it. So I am running a little late today. I wanted to be live 50 minutes ago, and I think this. How long did it take you guys to finish this Archon quest? I'm assuming it's going to take me like 4 to 5 hours. But then again, I'm not sure. I think most people finished it in like 2.5, 2 to 3. Okay, so we're looking at 4 to... No way, 6. I'll say 4 to 5 for me. Also, how's my team looking? Is this a good team to bring? I don't have any of the characters on the listing. I don't have Chaska. I don't have Seatlali. I have the Traveler. I have Jalonin. We're also going to be in the Flower Feather clan. I was going to bring Enfa, but I opted to just bring Aurora in because I think it works out better for my team comp. For immersion. So, yeah. Yeah, obviously I need to bring Charlotte for pictures because I'm sure there's going to be a domain. Put Enfa instead of Auroran? Okay. We'll do that then. I wonder if my Enfa's still built. I don't know if I still gave him...
Here's to a safe journey.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess, yeah, he is. Gonna watch this and then speed through mine later. Hey, there you go. That's working pretty efficiently.
All time, bro. Hello again.
Is this gonna be on the YouTube VODs? I gotta work, so I won't be able to focus. I'm currently working, so I won't be able to focus. It will. I do want to let you guys know in advance that I am gonna be uploading a video discussing this, but I don't think VODs are going to be public going into version 6. Once the playthrough series is caught up, the format going forward is going to be either you watch the streams live, you sub to get the VODs, or you become a channel member to get the VODs, or you wait for the edit to go up on my main channel. Just because now that I'm caught up, it's becoming less and less, what's the word I'm looking for? My VODs are essentially cannibalizing my edited videos if I keep them up. So, like, to pay my editors to edit these videos and then put them up, but then everyone has already watched the VOD, I need to create, like, I need to basically incentivize people to watch the edited versions because that's the content that's on my main channel. The VODs will still be available. They just won't be available to the public. They'll be available to people who either sub on Twitch or if they become a channel member on the VOD channel. And, I mean, for whatever it's worth, like, I'm gonna make a video, like, expressing this holistically so people understand my perspective, but I've always left the VODs public because the YouTube channel was never caught up. Like, my videos were like upwards of a year and a half behind at one point. The subs here can translate to YouTube. No, so basically what's gonna happen is there's gonna be two ways for you to watch the VODs. You can either watch them on Twitch with the Twitch chat if you're a Twitch sub. If you prefer watching on Twitch, right, you get the emotes, you get access to the Discord. You basically get the option of where you want to watch. If you want to watch on Twitch, become a Twitch sub. You get access to the replay of the Twitch chat's going to be included. And you get access to the Discord. You get access to the Twitch emotes. Or if you prefer watching on YouTube, become a channel member and watch it on the YouTube platform. If it's a lot easier for you that way. I mean, if people want to, I don't recommend you be both because, like, they're the exact same thing, so it's a matter of, like, preference. I know there are some people that, like, Twitch just does not work for them where they live, or it's, like, really terrible quality where they live, so they prefer watching on YouTube. So that's why it's available in two different spots. So it's basically either sub on Twitch or become a channel member on YouTube, or just wait a couple of days until the video is edited and watch it on the main channel. But that is gonna have to be the format once I'm caught up, which is gonna be during 6.0. So and we're gonna talk. I'm gonna go really in depth with this, but because you guys are here now, VODs aren't gonna be deleted. I mean, VODs are deleted after 60 days, so it's a matter of, like, immediacy. Like, you'll have the VOD for 2 months on Twitch if you want to watch it there within that 2 months. But it will exist permanently on YouTube.
Do you hear that?
So again, it's a matter of preference. After 2 months, you'll have to go to Twitch.
Maybe I'm just hearing
I mean, within that 2 months, it's going to be edited on the main channel anyway, so you won't even need to watch the VOD anymore, unless you prefer to watch the VOD. But, the only sad part is not getting the old VODs. The old VODs are going to be available to channel members. The VODs exist. They just won't have Twitch chat. That's the only thing. And, you know, that's the whole reason why I made the VOD channel, to save my VODs. Are the VODs from your VOD channel on your main YouTube channel? For Genshin, yes. Every VOD that I have ever, I mean, most of them. The only VODs that I'm gonna keep up publicly are the Hangouts, because I don't plan on editing those. So anything that I never edited and uploaded will be public. But anything that I intend to edit will be archived for subs. So, yeah. How long is today's VOD gonna be up? I am off work. No, you guys don't have to worry about it. This is only until 6.0. Once the YouTube channel is caught up with, it's gonna be during 6.0, so nothing's changing now. I'm just telling you now so you guys know when Nodcry comes out. This is mainly gonna affect Nodcry, but right now we're good. Like, nothing is changing. The VOD is gonna be uploaded to the VOD channel immediately after this stream, so you don't have to worry about it. This is only gonna be once the edits are caught up, which they should be. We have one video left to edit. We're editing paralogism right now, and then we're done. And then basically we're gonna be starting 5.8 edits. But everything is done. Like, everything's done. And I uploaded 2 videos yesterday. I was gonna upload another video today, but I realized I messed up an edit for today's video. I was supposed to include another video, and I re-rendered it, but I uploaded the wrong version. So I'm gonna have to fix the next video for tomorrow. But basically, long story short, you guys will be getting 1 to 2 video uploads from now on until Nodcry. So everything is done. Some of the VODs are going to be super lengthy, and they're going to be edited the whole way through. I was originally going to do, like, for example, the Natlan Act 5 like Natlan Act 5. That was going to be 4 separate videos. But then I was like, well, then that's going to be like 4 days. Then if I do 1 video per day, that's 4 days to upload all of that. So I said, fuck it, and I made it one big video.
Most things in life aren't one and done.
So
soon as you're
Act 5 is going to be Act 5 is going to be 6 hours. It's going to be a 6-hour video. One of the longest that I've ever posted. But it's so cinema. The whole video is fully edited. It is so peak. There's 3 intros, by the way, because I was going to put an intro with the first video and then the 3rd video and then the 4th video. But then when I put it all together, I was like, okay, well, now I have to put all the intros back to back to back. So there's 3 intros with that video. And they're so good. They're so cinema. They're so peak. But this is a second thing that I want to talk to you guys about and just let you know. Time and efficiency is going to be the most important thing for us going into Nodcry, because this is the first time that I am ever up to date on the main channel. And I just want to say, me and the editors are so proud of the work we did during Sumeru, Fontaine, and especially Natlan. Natlan is like the best work I have ever done as a content creator. And personally, if you look at my Natlan Let's Play, it's probably like the most high quality, it's probably like the most highly produced Let's Play on YouTube. And it has no business being as high quality as it is. And I realized this over the last couple of days, or really even the last week. The reason why my videos have been so good, the reason the edits have been peak, the reason the production has been high, is because we've been behind. Like, my playthrough series has benefited so much from being behind that we were able to take our time and let the videos cook and all of that. But now that we're caught up, unfortunately, we are going to have to scale back the production heavily just so we can get videos out as soon as possible. Think of it like this, right? if any, do you guys remember like my first Genshin videos, the videos that you probably first discovered me, my first, like my Mondstadt, my Liyue, my Inazuma videos? We're basically gonna have to go back to what I call vanilla editing, which is basically just cutting, balancing the audio, cutting out all of the like Twitch nonsense, and like putting it out as soon as possible. But and I feel so bad. I feel bad because like I feel like Natland set like a new standard for my videos, and it's like so unparalleled. And then to like go back to what we used to do for the sake of time, I just personally feel bad about it, just because like I wish we could do bigger and better and more. But what I want to say is that that editing is going to be utilized with other videos. It's not going to be utilized with the Let's Play anymore, but because I'm caught up, I'll be able to do original videos, and those videos are where we're going to put all of that effort and quality and like production value into. And so I need to sit down and record a video to let the YouTube audience know, but obviously I want to let you guys know first, because I know there's some of you guys that tend to watch the YouTube videos when they eventually come out. But yeah, it just feels, I just feel bad about it, because it's like I get so many comments from people who like mention how much they love the series, and I feel like more than anything it's the way I play the game that's like the heart of my content, not necessarily the edits that I have. But it was cool that we were able to, for a really long time, we were able to like elevate the content and make it so much better than it was. And so yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know about that. Natlan is gonna have a photo finish. All of Natlan is fully edited, but going into Nodcry, like, we really want to try to get my videos uploaded like within 1 to 2 days of streaming, just because like getting a video up on YouTube as soon as possible, it's just the sooner you get your videos up, the sooner it's in the algorithm, the sooner it gets discovered, the sooner you grow and more people discover you. And again, I've never been in that position for Genshin before. And so, like, for example, these intros that you guys see, these intros sometimes take 2 to 3 days to make. And so if I wanted to, like, even if I just wanted to put an intro for my videos for Nodcry, it would take the amount of time that it would take to edit it plus 2 to 3 days to make the intro. And so those 2 to 3 days where I'm just sitting waiting for something, you know, that's time that's being essentially wasted in the you know, in the content creator space. So
You call me friend.
I know people aren't going to be like upset and up in arms and angry and all of that. It's just like, I don't want people to come to expect the Natlan quality and then expect that with Nodcry as well, because the context is just different. I was only able to make those kind of videos because we were catching up. Now that we're caught up, it's a race against the clock. And unfortunately, that, you know, that means things are going to have to change. Yeah, we're going to make YouTube shorts. Yeah, we're making YouTube shorts as well. That's going to be my entire project for 2026, actually, is we're basically going to go through the series again and create YouTube shorts out of certain portions of my playthrough series. So it'll kind of be like a super cut version of my videos. We've already created about 50 so far, but obviously we want to make sure, we want to finish editing and uploading everything before we like go all in on that. But yeah, we're gonna be uploading the YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok. So we're gonna try to adopt all of those platforms, because that's the thing too. I've only grown from YouTube and Twitch. I've never used like any of these other short form formats or platforms. So so again, we have to scale back, but I think that's gonna make the content, I think it's gonna be for the better. And I also want to announce, and I've already talked about this, but another reason why we're scaling back the production is because I'm working on this long-term Genshin Impact movie project. It's not necessarily a movie. It's more like a feature-length project. I can't really talk about it, but we started it last year, and it's nowhere near ready. It's nowhere near done, and it won't be done for a few years. But, it is so good. It is, what we've done so far with it is really great. And, we haven't even, like, we're like, if I had to put a time on it, if I had to put like a percentage on it, we're maybe like 5% in. So like, I have no idea. Like, me being caught up is gonna allow me to focus on working on that. And the only thing that I'll say about it is this is going to be a look back on Genshin Impact once the game is done. It's going to be a full... It's going to be our full journey of the game. It's going to be like a nostalgic feature-length experience that you're going to be able to look back and remember all of the events, all of the quests that we did, and everything. And it's not going to be a movie in the sense of like, oh, you can watch it if you've never played Genshin. I'm not creating a movie. I'm creating an experience, and it's really for people who already play the game. The only thing that I'm hoping, I'm like, Arnold, live long and prosper. Like, as long as nothing happens to me or my editors, this video will see the light of day someday. And I'm just hoping that everything goes well, because I've already started this, and I'd be so mad if I'd be like, what the hell? But yeah, I don't want to be like, guys, this video's definitely coming out. I hope it does. I hope it sees the light of day someday. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Yeah. But yeah. Is it like animated? I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say. It's what's really cool is that you guys won't know what it is until you see it. Obviously. But like, if I said anything now, you guys would probably maybe kind of sort of get a hint. But I don't want to say anything yet. But yeah, anyways, it's years out, and it won't see the light of day until Genshin Impact is done. At least this version of the game. If Hoyoverse announces a sequel, or like another planet or something afterwards, this is going to be encompassing our Teyvat experience. Whatever happens after that is like someone else can do that. I'm focusing on this one, and that's about it. Yeah, and we have a lot of work to do on that too, so yeah. When are we gonna start? We'll start in about 5-10 more minutes. I just want people to tune in and join before we start. I don't want anyone to miss out. Also, thank you guys all so much for the resubs, the primes as well. Noble Grimoire, thank you so much for your one and only Twitch Prime for the month. I appreciate it. Lynx Markey, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Alicio_Russell, I think that's how you say that. Thank you for subbing with your one and only Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate all of you guys for the resubs and the follows. Hope you guys have all been well. What's your predictions for the new characters in 6.0? I don't know. Drip marketing is on Monday though, so that's going to be really exciting. I'm expecting at least Lauma and Ino on the banner. I think Ino's going to be the free 4-star, but I expect her to be on the 4-star, like to be the 4-star feature, kind of like Kachina and like Kachina, Lynette, and Kale. But I don't know. We'll see. Are you gonna finish all of the Archon quests today? Yeah, I should. It shouldn't be that long. But yeah, I plan on doing all of it in one sitting. It's very doable. Yeah. There's not gonna be any. I should be able to. Do you have a checklist on what to expect during this Archon quest? Like my thoughts or theories? Nothing that I haven't already talked about in like analysis, but I'll touch up on it. I'll mention it. I tweeted about it pretty heavily as well. Enfa's core, connections to CL08, the 8th Lord from Tallinn. I'm expecting at least that. Like, at most, I'm expecting that. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Mind the wind.
But yeah. And then we're going to so if you guys don't know my schedule by now, we usually do the Archon quest first, then story quest, then event quest, then world quest, then lore reading, in that order. So I think today we'll do the Archon quest. I think Sunday I will start the I think Sunday we'll start like exploration slash the summer event. I think all of it will be out by Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna do it all on Sunday. I'm at least gonna start it because you guys know me. I take my time, especially with a new area, exploration, all that stuff. So there's that as well. But yeah. Oh no, someone was like, wait, was that Kale?
Everything's
Yep.
ready. Let's go.
She's been here for almost 3 years, guys. And I'm gonna make sure she stays here.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
Yeah, she's vibing. She's just chilling. Enfa has some mini anecdotes. Well, they did say that during the special program, so I already knew that. They said after the Archon quest, you can find her in the world, and I was like, oh, that's cool. But yeah, I already knew that. Why not claim it? I mean, what's the point? I already have her C6. Don't say Stardust either. Chat, you know what's crazy? It's almost time. The anniversary is almost here. We have 2 months before the anniversary of the day I met my captain, Il Capitano, rank #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. We met on October 12th, 2024. And we're about 2 months away. We're gonna celebrate, by the way. It is going to be a momentous occasion. I don't know if we're actually going to celebrate. Like, I'm definitely just going to glaze. I'm going to be like, guys, this is an official holiday. Certified and recognized by the #1 Capitano Glazer. Do the same when we meet Ryandarter. If there's an achievement that's like meet Ryandarter, like, I mean, I couldn't really plan this. Like this just happened to happen because the achievement is officially meet the captain. So if there's something like this for Ryandarter, sure. Can I ask for your max damage on Enfa? 0 damage, because I don't have her.
Up and away!
Here.
Alright. Where does the Archon quest start? Oh, okay. I should have realized that. I didn't realize it was on the map. Flamelets? Is that what it's called? Flamelets. Alright, not bad. Someone asked, do I have a Discord server? I do. It is private. It is private. It is for my Discord members, my YouTube community members as well. But I do have one. It's just not public because I don't want to have to manage hundreds, if not thousands of people joining it. And, you know, like, there's just a small amount of people. So we do not open the floodgates. Also, I reasonably couldn't really keep attention to everybody if it was just open for anyone to join and leave at their leisure. So that's why. It's just for my own mental health. Have you completed every achievement? No. The only achievements that well, they added achievements now this patch, but the only achievements that I need to get are Hangouts. And I was supposed to start Hangouts last patch, but I got heavily distracted in my personal life, so I wasn't able to continue Hangouts. So we're going to try to get through as many Hangouts as we can this patch before Nodcry. I'd like to have every achievement in the game before Nodcry. But the only achievements I need are Hangouts. I have every other achievement in the game besides the 5.8 ones. Yeah, I got the fish one. I got the fish one a few years ago, actually. Which one was that, actually? Is it on the... Oh, yeah, this one right here. Yeah, 2021, actually. Yeah, I got this in 2021. This was 4 years ago. Yeah, catch 2,000 fish. We've caught 2,537 because of the fucking catch and whatever else I had to use, the refinements for the catch and the fishing rods and all that other nonsense. About the music achievements? Yeah, I actually did I did all of those like recently. I did all of those in April, actually. Besides when I started the quest, I got all of them on the same day. I just like banged it all out. I spent like an afternoon just going through all of them. So these were super easy. It's just a little, you know, took like a couple hours. Who's your favorite character? Razor, Albedo, Kaya. That's my top 3. AKA Mondstadt. / Conrio.
Here.
He forgot Capitano? Well, they said my favorite character. Yes, chat. Believe it or not, Razor, Albedo, and Kaya are higher on the list than Capitano because they were my favorites before the captain was even introduced. Yeah. Imagine that. Yeah. Capitano's my favorite Harbinger. But, let's not get it twisted here.
Yeah.
Razor over Capitano. Brother, I'm a day one player. Razor's been my favorite since 1.0.
Yeah. 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 Ha.
Who's your favorite NPC? That's funny. I don't really know. I have to think about it. Definitely not Huffman. All right, let me just say that right now. Definitely not Huffman. All right, I think we're ready to start. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to make sure I'm recording. I'm gonna run the ad right now, and then we're gonna start, gamers. But yeah, again, I'm going to make a video discussing and sharing my thoughts on it, but I just wanted to let you guys know before we started that there are going to be some changes to the playthrough series. We are going to try to like sprinkle in some editing here and there, but the level of, you guys are going to see, when you guys see Act 5, when you guys see the Sacred Mountain World Quest, when you guys see the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland, and all the intros we did for Lantern Rite, for the fucking, for Paralogism, for A Space and Time for You, when you see all of those edits, it's gonna be like, yeah, we could only do that because we were catching up. There's no way we can do that and get videos out ASAP. So I just want you guys to know that like we're like super happy with how the videos turned out. We hope you guys will still watch even though the video's editing is going to be taken down a notch. But if anything, we're just kind of going back to our roots. We're going back to how the videos used to be when it was just me editing them. And if anything, I'm basically just editing my videos the same way like my peers do. Like Doro and Bran and Jonathan and Dukaja and everybody else who does like Let's Play videos. Like no one else was doing what I was doing. And I was doing it knowing that it was going to be at a loss. But I'm like proud that I did it. I'm so glad that we ended up just putting that effort in. Because it just proves what we're capable of. So we're going to put like the real high quality editing to work on original videos. But when it comes to the Let's Play, we're just going to stick as vanilla as possible. We'll spruce up like a funny moment. We'll always have Twitch chat included when we do like a cutscene reaction or a music reaction or like a death scene or something like that. Like, you know, Twitch chat's always nice to get their perspective. But like, and again, this is just me. I don't like having like a Twitch chat perpetually on my screen the whole time. Like, I don't like that. It feels very distracting for me. And so, like, I'd rather just put Twitch chat where it matters instead of it being, like, smack dab right on the screen for everyone to constantly be distracted by when they're just trying to watch a YouTube video. So, it's just for Genshin. I'll do it for any other game. It's just for Genshin, I have a very specific standard for it. So, so yeah. But yeah, overall, we're just really happy with Datland. It was such a great experiment. It was such a cool like opportunity and project that we undertook, and the results speak for themselves. And to be honest, I feel like if there's any nation that we did put that level of effort on, I'm glad that it was Natlan. Like, I'm really happy that Natlan was the patch that we, like, popped off with, like, our Saurian companion and the Archon quest and, like, everything else in between. And it's just a glimpse. It's a glimpse of what you'll basically see in the future from us. So, so yeah, very happy.
Here. Here. Here.
The charm of the viewers in the position where they already know the outcome when Arnold's speculating. Yeah. Actually, I just uploaded my reaction to the to reading the Hanan Pacha book. And I'm over here glazing Washaklahun Ubakan, and everyone in the comments is like, he doesn't know, chat. It's so funny. Just like looking back at past Arnolds, and I'm like, damn, bro. I was different. We were all different. We were deceived. But yeah, the comments are having a go. They're like, he doesn't know. Okay. All right. So the only thing I'm gonna do is my tablet of Tona. I can actually max it out right now, which is awesome. I have enough sigils to max it out before we even go to the new area, which is nice. I have 354 sigils extra, like currently before. Also, this shit's all the way in the boonies. What the hell? I thought it was gonna be like right here, or like right here or something. No, all the fuck off in the distance. I don't even know if I can see it from here. But yeah, I was like, what the hell is this? But yeah, I was like, damn, brother, this feels like. And then I'm assuming Nodcry is like up here. Oh, I didn't realize they expanded the map even more. Holy shit! Brother, this map is crazy. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be Nodcry, like above here. I mentioned in my analysis, I was like, it's probably gonna be above the Flower Feather clan, like where the Children of Echoes, like up in this area. I thought it was gonna be like over here or something, like how it connects off from the coast over here, because the web event shows that Nodcry is just surrounded by water. It's like a bunch of islands, so it's like a more clustered Inazuma, which is interesting. But yeah, I didn't realize the map expands out by this much. Holy moly. I hope when the game is done, I hope you can zoom out to see the whole map. It's a little sad for me, at least, that I can't like see all of Natlan. Like, I can see all of Natlan here, but then they add this other area, and I'm like, oh, cool, so now I can't see all of it. Like, you can at least see. I mean, you can't really see all of Sumeru either, but you can see, like, bits and pieces. Like, Fontaine's pretty contained. Like, you can see all of Fontaine. You can see all of Chenyu Vale. You can see all of Liyue. I remember back in the day, you could not see all of Mondstadt. Mondstadt's, like, so tiny, bro. You can see. Look at this place. This is like a third of Sumeru right here. Just all of Mondstadt. So funny. Like, Mondstadt City is so small, too. Like, you go to Mondstadt and you look at, oh, yeah, look at those giant, like, freaking city walls. And then you go to Fontaine and you see, like, the scale. It's kind of crazy. Like, Fontaine feels like an actual, like, I don't know how to word it, but, like, the scale is crazy compared to, they power crept those walls, let me tell you. But yeah. Yeah, fortress size. Yeah, exactly. All right. With all that said, gamers, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. It is time for us to start. We're about 8 minutes into this VOD, so hopefully it's not too crazy. Ah, I'm so excited.
Everything's...
All right, let me just double check on everything. Okay. Okay. Water, bathroom check. Yeah, I'm good right now. I got my drinks, I got my water, I got my notebook, I got my notes. Co-op, that's right. Let me check if co-op's off. It should be. I haven't... Oh, it's not. Damn. Anyways. I think it was for that event that just passed. I didn't close after that, but yeah, I'm good with Friendship XP until Nod Cry comes out. All right, chat. All right, say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting now. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. At the time of recording right now, the last patch of Natlan is upon us. Version 5.8 has officially released, and with that, we have our first, technically, Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude Archon quest, The Journey Home, featuring Enfa. I feel like this is going to be kind of like a somewhat closure to Natlan, but also like the setup for Nod Cry. And what's really cool about this is it seems like Enfa's journey to travel from Nod Cry to Natlan was to find the Traveler in Paimon, because at this point we've already seen the trailers. One of her trailers, I think it was her character trailer slash demo, showed off like Aino giving her that little device and was like, hey, take this device to Natlan and find a white floating creature and a golden haired traveler. So it almost seems like that trailer was kind of like the startup for what leads to this journey home. And I think the reason why Enfa is kind of like going crazy and like glitching out in the special program trailer was because she's now within the vicinity of Natlan and the secret source technology and the dragon civilizations, which is basically the home of her core, that was used to kind of power her and give her life through Aino's demo, or Enfa's teaser, which kind of felt like an Aino teaser personally. But very excited for all of this. The main theory that I have, and I tweeted about this as well as talked about it during my 5.8 special program analysis, I do think her core, I don't know if it is or if it's connected to, but my initial theory was that her core is connected to CL08, which is the code name for the 8th Dragon Lord sovereign ruler from Ochkanatlan. Well, not Ochkanatlan, but from the sacred city of Tallinn when we went through that world quest during 5.5. And I mentioned that only because Chaska mentioned like, oh, did Lianka's mother really survive? And we did read all of that lore that came out during 5.5, and it connected Lianka, who is Vuka, the original ancient name bearer of and like the founder of the Flower Feather clan. So we read like the Chainbreaker weapon, which talked about that. She was the daughter of dragons. Her mother was the 8th Lord, who was executed by the sovereigns for basically taking in a human, despite the fact that humans were slowly killing all the dragons. So, very excited to see how all of that lore comes together. I don't know if that's a definitive, because her core was placed on like a secret source mechanism that was traveling through the world. So I don't know if that's just a different core or if that's the core of the 8th Lord, but we'll have to wait and see. Aside from that, very excited as well for the fact that Bennett is a factor. We have this new area, this summertime permanent summer event settlement area, the Mayor Javari. And, you know, Venti's in the mix. We have the Mayor Javari. We have the Bakunawa, a creation of gold. One of Albedo and Durin's siblings, which is insane, especially since they're in Nod Cry as well. And very excited to learn about the time manipulation, potentially, of the Bakunawa. Potentially getting Stanley lore. I'm really excited to learn about that. Seeing Enjo again is very exciting. So all of that will come in due time, but for right now, we are going to be starting the Archon quest. But before that, I do have to make a trip over to the Tablet of Tona. Also, I just want to say this. I'm shocked that Hoyoverse never fixed this. So if you fast travel to the blacksmith, it teleports you here. However, if you teleport to the Tablet of Tona, which is literally 5 steps away from the freaking blacksmith, it teleports you down here, and it infuriates me to this day that they never updated that or fixed it or changed it or whatever, because I always forget which one it is. And so I'm like, ugh, I've lost like a good hour of my life since Natlan has come out because of that. But yeah, like they're both in the same spot. Like, can we please update both of them? Thank you. Anyways, I managed to collect all of the, I managed to collect enough sigils to max out the Tablet of Tona before exploring the new area. So the extra sigils will go towards whatever, you know, added items we get for the sigil shop. But, we should be getting a crown. Yeah, we should be getting, yep, we get our last crown, and I think a couple other, I think we get a name card as well, so let us just offer. Cinema chat, we did it. We're gamers. Sheesh. For Natlan. Hell yeah. Level 50. Nice, nice, nice. God, that looks so cool, and it's like spinning with fire and everything. That looks dope. The Tablet of Tona shines The Tablet of Tona shines brightly. Hold on, I have a thing on my screen. Okay. The Tablet of Tona shines brightly, and the flames that blaze across Natlan call out to the stele of the sacred flame. Neither shadows nor darkness shall have any place to hide. Let's go for Natlan, gamers. Hell yeah. Oh! Oh my god. Holy shit! We get the Tablet of Tona as a furnishing. That's crazy. Bro, they gave us the speaker's chambers, that whole area as a furnishing as well. That's insane. A complex stone wheel bearing the emblem of Natlan dragons and its center. Oh, sorry. A complex stone wheel bearing the emblem of the Natlan dragons at its center. Identical in design to those enshrined within the Temple of Pax. Said to be connected to the sacred flame, the Tablet of Tona symbolizes the unity of the people of Natlan, their dragons, the sacred flame, and the Pyro Archon. During offerings, a central circle rotates, a reenactment of the tribal and a reenactment of the trials and tribulations the tribes endured to collect the sacred flame. Holy peak, guys. The Wheel of Flame. The stone wheel of the totem turns, not just with the passing of time, but with the blaze of all souls. Hell yeah. Absolute cinema. All right, we got another crown there too.
Hello again.
Let's go, gamers! Hell yeah. And so any other sigils I get are just gonna go towards the sigil shop now. I actually want to equip this. This looks sick. Look at Bibu over here. Look at him. Oh my god, that goes really well with him. The colors and everything. Hell yeah. That's my boy. Nice, nice, nice. All right, gamers. And with all of that out of the way, we can officially start Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude, The Journey Home. Moonlight paves the path ahead, and a new journey is about to unfold. Yet before you cross the sea to Nodcry, an unexpected visitor arrives in Natlan. All things are but wayfarers in this world. No place is their home. 1,000 years pass, yet all remained transient. Let us begin. All right, Flamelets, head to the Flower Feather Clan. Natlan seems to have welcomed some unexpected guests. All right, focus experience. Let's get it. All right, let's head to the Flower Feather Clan. Let's go. Really quick chat. How does everything look? How does everything sound before we get into it?
Yeah.
All good? All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, sweet. All right, gamers, let's go. Also, thank you guys all for the follows and the subs. I appreciate it. Oh, we hanging out around Enfa's spot.
Find the wind.
Uh-oh. I just fly off. Oh my gosh! A Kukusaur!
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Uh-oh.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Usual suspect. That's a crazy way to phrase it.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Well, are they like the poachers? Like, what does that mean, the usual suspects?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh my god. Also, Enfa in permanent content, finally. I have to commemorate this moment. This is insane. Also, L3? Oh, did they include this patch? They literally did this in HSR. You can actually balance the audio. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, they literally did that in HSR this patch too. That's sick. Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
Oh my gosh, sir, you're permanent. Hoyoverse better add your ass to the freaking Pilgrim's Chronicle. I'm so pissed that he's the only one that's not there. Okay, were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully, Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Aw.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Damn. Okay, okay, is Enfa acting okay? Is she triggering these automatons to attack?
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired!
Yeah, you tell them, Kakuku. How's the audio for the characters, by the way? Someone in chat said it's kind of low, but I don't really know what else I can do about that. It's a bit low. Okay, I'll see what I can do after the, actually, you know what? Hold on, let me see. I'll bump this up by 1. I don't really know if I can go higher than that. I don't know why, because dialogue is max. Dialogue's at 10.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
So we'll have to see.
Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
All right.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem.
All right. I mean, yeah, I've dealt with them plenty.
Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
I also just want to say, this is so cool too if they like delve into this. A really cool parallel to the Flower Feather clan in particular is that Lianka was a human that was raised by a dragon in the same way that Chaska as a human was raised by a Kukusaur. So I think that was like I think that's a really cool parallel to her, especially since she's also the inheritor of the VUCA ancient name. So I think that's a really, like, I love Natlan, man. I love its history. I love its culture. I love how the past and the present are so, like, intertwined with everything. Like, this was, like, a really cool, fun nation for me.
Come on! What happened to Birds of a Feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
Let's go. It'd be nice to spend time together. Not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then? For old time's sake?
Hell yeah.
We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Ooh, well, yeah, I'm about to be DJ Aether in a couple days.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too. Just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
He said the thing, guys. We're actually built different. Enfa said so, so it's true.
No way, bro!
Hell yeah. Am I getting warped? A short while earlier. Oh, is this during the attack? Uh-oh. Oh dear. This is from the trailer. Yeah, she just washed ashore.
Where are they? Must find them.
Aw. Oh my gosh! Little robot! Oh my god! It literally powered down!
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! Jesus!
Then return home.
Yeah, I was gonna say that thing has like a little drawing of us on it. Holy shit. Oh my god, defeat the secret source.
Takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars.
Oh!
What's going on over there?
Oh no!
Whee!
She's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Oh my god. Okay, I got it.
Breaking news!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I messed that up. Oh my god.
Letting grave names echo.
Mind the wind. Mind your step. Easy now, Kakuku.
My gosh, yeah, this team's not the best with this, with these secret source. My immersion team!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Hold that pose! Shoot! Bomb!
102! Jeez!
Letting grave names echo.
Say cheese!
Oh god. Charlotte, not now.
Hold that pose! Up and away!
Come here, you little rat.
All right. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Okay. Jesus. Yeah, whoever said this team was good,
Enfa.
you may have lied to
How's
my
it looking?
face. I might need
Is
to
she
change
badly
that.
hurt?
Bruh, if I have to fight another secret source, I'm cooked. Also, Josh, thank you for the 5 gifted. Big W's, big hearts in chat. Appreciate that, man. Not gonna lie, this combat is unidentifiable from my Diluc Xingqiu team. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot's changed since then. But this is not an ideal like combat team. This is like a immersion story team, and I'm struggling.
Hello again.
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
The robo.
You call that a human? Bro!
Get him, Kakuku.
Whoa.
Oh!
Okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess.
Yeah.
Is this a new model of automaton?
Sandrone. Yeah, just wait till you guys see what Sandrone's cooking up.
Return home.
Yeah, I think her core's acting up now that she's in Natlan.
She spoke!
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Paimon. Traveler.
I want to know how she knows us.
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this.
Oh.
I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
It's a dragon Pez dispenser.
Really? Wait.
Ah!
A blonde person with a white balloon?
What?
That can't be right.
Yeah. No, that's pretty accurate. You're an unidentified floating object.
You bet, bro.
Yeah, Kakuku says it's you, so there you go.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Of course. Yeah, I guess that's what the Flower Feather clan have in mind. They're just like, shoot first, ask questions later.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
Oh dear. So is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I love how Enfa's just like Chi-Chi falling on the ground right now, and we're just like, just having a full-blown conversation around her. I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Yeah, she's not gonna be happy.
Sounds like a plan. Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen. You bet, bro.
Let's go. Oh, sir? The Fatui? Damn, bro tried to be him so bad. Sorry, sir. There's only one member of the Fatui that can do and actually be cool while doing it, okay? His name is Il Capitano, ranked #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. All right, get out of here, you grunt. Oh, what a great shot. Great shot of Ochkanatlan. Okay. Let's see.
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Enfa, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case.
Okay.
Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
Yeah, I mean, you could hold them, too.
No way, bro.
All right. It's been real. It's been fun. Be well, be safe. We're gonna go bother Shilonen now. Also, I gotta change this team, guys. I'm sorry. My immersion be damned. I was struggling. All right, let me throw Farina in here.
I knew you'd miss me.
Always. You can talk to Kakuku? I mean, can I? Hold on, let me try to be a Kukusaur. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, guys, time to get based Kakuku. Me? Catch up to Chaska. Is he for real? Do you hear yourself, bro? Oh, that is awesome. No way, bro. Oh my god, so many people in chat said they missed that. Yeah, I almost would have missed it just because, like, I saw the Kukusaur, but I thought because I talked to Enfa, Kakuku didn't have an individual message, but that's awesome. Nice. All right. Oh, there she is, guys. She doesn't look happy. I can tell. It's work related.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Okay, what's she doing?
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Oh.
First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
We got some work for you. Even better.
Oh, what a mess.
Oh!
You, looking for something?
Damn.
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something.
Guys, bro, I remember the first time I came here and I heard this this freaking banger. Nodcry's gonna hit so different. Nodcry's gonna hit so different with its music in general. Like, it seems very ethereal and spiritual and just like another world entirely. And I'm thankful for that. I'm excited for that, but God, I'm gonna miss the Children of Echoes so much.
But I'm not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Oh, she sits.
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Yeah, there you go. Get to work.
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disc, metal case from Liyue.
Oh, interesting. I mean, she did try. She would have blasted it open if we didn't stop her, so.
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
I really want Aino and Jalonen to meet now. Like, they're both just like really, they're like genius inventors in a sense, right? Like they both have like a thing for like technology and creation and tinkering and stuff. Just her like analyzing what I assume is like a device that Aino made, or maybe it was given to Aino from someone else. I would just like her to meet. I'd like them to meet like in a future like Traveler's Tales event or something. Yeah. Oh my God, you kidding me? Yeah, freaking Cloud Retainer. Let's see, Cloud Retainer, Sandrone, Aino, and freaking Jalonen. I need them all to meet. That's a team right there.
Could be a tricky one. Since he uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents. I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton.
Yep.
But the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before.
Yeah, she's like a blend of every nation, which is kind of cool.
I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Okay. Oh. Enfa! Oh my God, I want Kronkakes! I love Aino so much, I can't wait to meet her.
Come home.
Yeah, that's what she said in the trailer. Oh man.
Hey, she woke up.
Oh my gosh! Welcome.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there, are you all right?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler.
Hello. My
Traveler?
gosh, she sounds like...
Paimon?
She sounds so tired.
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
Okay, I need to open it though. Is it gonna be like, oh, Traveler, you'll know how to open it when the time comes or something? Like, am I supposed to open it now, or do I open this when I go to Nodcry?
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
He's like, I'm just the delivery girl.
Code?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code?
Coming from Paimon.
Like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Yeah, not so smart this one. Yeah, it takes one to know one, I'm sure.
Memory. Missing.
Bruh.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
I know.
Name. Memory missing.
Oh my God. Dude, this is literally like freaking Kukulkan, like the Kukulkan idol servant that like forgot all of its memories, and we had to like give it a bunch of like phlogiston units and fix up the abyss so it can remember its name. I feel like we're gonna have to go through all of this for her to find out her missing memory files.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier.
Mm.
Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, right? In the trailer, Aino created her and she was like, hello, Aino, I am Enfa. From now on, this is my home. But now that she's in Natlan, her core is basically saying, no, this is home. And so she's like fighting herself. She's like, is Natlan home? Is Nodcry home? I don't know.
Return home. Task in progress.
Uh-oh. Yep, that's it right there. There you go.
Memory missing.
Oh, dear.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, the dragon core is like interfering.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere. She just can't access them right now.
Access denied.
Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
This also reminds me of A's second story quest when she was like slowly losing autonomy over her body. Like the puppet was taking over, and so she was like, you've lost access to admin privileges.
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Uh-oh.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do.
Yeah.
In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa,
Galaxy
slow down.
brain.
Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Yeah, who's the idiot now? Who needs things dumbed down to them? You have a lot of nerve, Paimon.
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan.
Oh God. Sitlali sending Auroran on an errand to the Flower Feather clan, surely.
To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path.
Okay.
That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Yeah, this seems oddly specific. She gave... Hey, is that why Auroran has electrovision? That she gave him like a shot collar? It's like, all right, make sure you stick to the path. Don't go off and go like just do what I said and come back.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Literally. Paimon would never take a wait, hold on. Paimon would never take a disciple though? Paimon would never do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, so they don't gain sentience and create a freaking robot upheaval.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Maybe the core does that so it can take over the body, you know? Like if there is a core, if there is like the memory of like a dragon lord in there, maybe kind of like Kahula How, he's like, oh, we made a condition. If you die, Kinich, I get your body. So maybe the dragon core is like, if I wipe away her memories, then I can just take over the body.
Task failed. Sincere apologies.
I'm sorry.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Okay. How does the sacred city of Tallinn?
Sure.
Kahula How? Shiukuatl. You know, are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine. Oh yeah, the Gardamex.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Yo, 16 slices a day, I'll tell you. Yo, also, low-key compliments to the chef, iced coffee.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt. Damn. Noelle, don't worry, Noelle. We still haven't forgotten you.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
Actually, Noelle. Noelle mentioned in 2025.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid.
Superhuman,
okay,
some
that
would say.
explain a lot of the internal design choices. So you're from Mondstadt then?
Nope.
No.
Damn. We're just going down the list.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home.
Aw, that's a little depressing.
She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
How about the Clink Clink Krumkake workshop? Is that your home?
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is where the heart is, Chaska. Okay. Clearly that wasn't the answer.
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere.
Damn.
Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now.
Okay.
Do you remember this little robot?
Oh.
Apparently you were together when they found you on the beach.
Isn't it like Brigitte? I forgot the name that they said in the special program. Hey, we're gaming. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Oh. Oh,
is
shit.
this a brew?
Is that her idol? Oh, that's cool.
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Well, yeah, she's Aino's caretaker, so I guess, you know, she's like she can do anything.
Well, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Yeah, damn.
Are you serious right now?
She's taking advantage.
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory.
Okay.
Yeah, just this area will do.
Bruh.
Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Sheesh.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Yeah, talk to her, Paimon.
Understood. Commencing task.
Actually? Oh, shit!
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it.
Oh my god!
Guess this counts as progress.
Oh, she
Let's
looks
see if it leads anywhere.
cool. It's got her dragon core. She doesn't notice how she doesn't have her vision yet. I wonder if she's gonna awaken her vision during the quest, but I think her vision is where this little symbol thing is on her back, and so I wonder if she gets the vision during the quest. But for right now, she's only powered by her core. Oh, she looks so cool. All right, I haven't done her trial yet, so this is my first time like seeing how she plays. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, she's actually like vacuuming. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's cool. All right, so then we have the skill.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Oh, is this thing literally just a Roomba? It's literally just a Roomba. Look at her. Oh my god. It's doing its little cleaning operations. Oh, its face. It was like Big Mad right there for a second. Look at it. I'm mad. That's hilarious. Oh, look at the little sweeping icons. Roomba activated.
Annihilation mode.
Holy moly, that looks so cool. All right, Roomba, get to work. We got a lot of cleaning up to do. Good lord. Oh! Sunjata's Phlogiston Forge notes. Excuse me? Wait! Sunjata's one of the heroes from 500 years ago. This is sick. Bro, she just has his ancient forge notes on standby like that. That's crazy. Oh, craftsman who unrolls these scrolls. My name is Nare Magan. I think that's how you say that. Sunjata, the 52nd chief of Nanatskayan. I am Mbande's successor. I shall be like Dorama, Nayoga, and Sanhaj. I will weave ancient text into a tapestry. I shall speak of the foundations of phlogiston forging and spare you needless detours. Chapter 5, another possibility for phlogiston forging techniques. Oh, this is cool. All right, give me 1 second. Music's a bit loud, by the way. Okay, well, see, here's the thing, guys. Music is loud. Oh, hold on. Oh, well, I can't pause it now, but like I had to up the volume earlier for the voices. So like it's like you got to take one or the other. I don't really know what else to do. Anyways, let us continue. Let's see. Chapter 5, another possibility for phlogiston forging techniques. According to the scroll left behind by our great... Oh my god, Sakuk. Yeah, she was from the Children of Echoes too. My god. Dude, we're getting into the freaking unfinished reverie again. According to the scroll left behind by our great mother Sakuk, the technique of phlogiston forging originated from the ancient dragons. In their era, there existed a more marvelous forging method beyond present imagination, one that directly forged phlogiston into different materials. Yeah. Dude. The lore, Natlan's lore cooked so hard, man. Yeah, you could turn phlogiston into whatever you want, basically. Alright. Yeah, hopefully the music isn't too crazy, too loud. Alright, let's see. Such mastery was witnessed by Sakuk and the founding pioneer, Ishkuye. Oh, isn't that, I remember reading that name. Ishkuye. I want to say that's the... I think that's somebody in this clan, but I think it connects to Shibalanke. I forgot. God, this was such a while ago. I think this is the name of someone that was like around during like Shibalanke's time. either the ancient name bearer or a friend of Lianka's. All right, let's see. Such mastery was witnessed by Sakuk, and the founding pioneer Ishkuya earned her the title of Hero of the Forged Flame by truly understanding how to smelt phlogiston itself. She was no dragon, but having had no parents to grant her a name, she named herself in dragonic tongue and style. So in theory, mastery of this advanced phlogiston forging art was within human reach. That's cool. Regrettably, Ishkuya's manuscripts number few and far between. She set fire to her own workshop, including her writing about forging, and took her own life while forcing her brother to do the same. To avoid his leaving a tarnished legacy like that of Ochkon. In a sense, it was she who slew her own kind. To Teokon's first chief, I cannot pass judgment on that choice, as each era has its morals. Yet the loss of such craftsmanship is regretful and haunts future smiths still. Okay. Yeah, a lot of I do remember reading a lot of this lore, but like because I didn't have a place to put it in my mind at the time, like I'm struggling to remember like what I read, but I remember Ishkuya's name. I think this tied into like her brother kind of falling in favor with Ochkon, and because Ochkon was like a tyrant and he was kind of like going off the deep end, he kind of fell into that trend, and so she was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop you before you kill us all. And I think that's basically why she took her life and her brother. All right, let's see. The 13th chief, Hunto, may fire bless his name, spent his entire life trying to grasp the art of phlogiston forging, and found no success. I tried in my youth and failed as well. To you, smiths of future ages, you may try, but do not squander your years in strength. For weaving matter with phlogiston is like building an unshakable house from ground grain fruit dust. All while tracing the placements with each spec. One misstep and the entire structure will collapse. Based on my experience with our current technological constraints, ordinary humans cannot attain this great endeavor. Therefore, I advise you to focus on using phlogiston as a supplementary material for tempering metals and jade rather than treating it as a foundational substrate of your forging. Okay, so basically the dragons knew how to use phlogiston at an advanced level, but humans, unfortunately, a lot of the earlier manuscripts that knew about that were lost to time. So basically they're like, just do what you know, but don't try to do more than that. Let's see. But this does not spell our defeat, nor our inability to surpass our ancestors and the ancient dragons. Remember, phlogiston is but a tool, and as a craftsman, it is your hands that guide the tool, not the other way around. After all, only a craftsman, you, a human, can materialize ideas and concepts into reality. In fact, many recorded ideas from Sakuk's time have been realized by now, even though no smith in these centuries have ever mastered the forging of phlogiston itself. Take, for example, golden discs that preserve song and melody. Yeah, the radiant spin crystals, right? Or rather the discs that, exist in Natlan too. Platforms suspended briefly aloft by phlogiston, or vehicles that may carry us over all matter of terrain. Mavuika's bike. Such marvelous abound. Future generation of craftsmen, may they live in peaceful times, might build upon these techniques to achieve wonders beyond our era's imagination. This is the legacy of Nanatskayan, a blessing born of mortal hands, not the boon of gods or masters. Hell yeah. God, that is so cool. I was not expecting Sanjata lore. Holy moly, that's goated. Nice. All right. Okay, let's get to cleaning, actually. Remember that? We were supposed to clean. Oh my god, am I just picking up all of this? I am a robot, so I can do it. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, placed neatly. There you go. She got me working overtime over here. Look at me. Slaving away. Oh. Not bad.
Cleaning floor.
Cleaning mode. Actually. All right. Oh, hold on. Let's grab this over here. Pick up. Oh, do I gotta use the Roomba? Oh, that's cool.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Wait, do I actually have to? Oh, yeah. That's cool. So it's actually cleaning up for me. That's sick. All right, there you go. Happy Jalonin.
Sorting small objects.
Oh, red book, blue book, green book. Let's go to the red book.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilichurl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science.
Why is this book here? Oh god, the good thing about being reincarnated as a hilichurl, that sounds like foreshadowing, guys. God, every time we get a hilichurl, it's depression. That's the next Dainsleif Archon quest, guys. Another Dainsleif quest, another hilichurl. Watch.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Nipika's reading.
Oh, I guess that's true, right? She is around here. I also love that she mentions that. I assume that's only an add-on if you did her quest, which is crazy that, you know, despite everything, you know, you could still not do the quest and miss out on some of these things, maybe. All right, let's try the blue book next.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai.
Oh!
Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot.
Oh my god.
Category: Martial arts instruction.
Sheesh. Okay, the wind of death. Jesus. Yo, Venti, you okay? What's going on with the winds, man?
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Damn. Everyone's catching strays. Holy moly. All right, green book.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated.
Okay.
Author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical literature.
AKA cultured.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
How would you know, Paimon? All right, be quiet. Paimon acts like she reads. Come on, man.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll?
Oh, shit!
Oh, looks a little dirty.
Who is that?
Could you
Red hair?
clean it up?
Wait, who is this? Pause champ? Okay, hold on. Chat, we're gonna run an ad real quick. Holy moly, but I'm so excited. Okay, sit tight. I just realized chat's telling me I gotta run an ad. 3 minutes, and then we will resume. Sit tight. Holy moly. I think you put the camera above the text. I mean, I always put my camera here, so. Yeah, I'm really liking this introduction here. Obviously, I'm sure we haven't even scratched the surface. Like, I've been streaming for about an hour now. But yeah, very cool. Who is your pull priority in Nodcry? Flynn's, Durin. Yeah, like Flynn's and Durin are my absolute must pulls. Obviously, I want Nicole, Alice, and Grandmaster Varka as well. I think my top 3 right now is Varka, Flynn's, and Durin. But obviously, I want Columbina, I want Alice and Nicole. Yeah, I'm expecting to get like 6 characters this year. All right, hold on, give me a second. Oh my God, 6? Yeah, well, I mean, they usually release, what, 17 characters a year? I think that's pretty light, all things considered. I mean, I've been saving since Mavwika came out. I've been saving. So, I have a bunch saved up right now. And, if need be, you know, I'll probably have to spend a little bit. But I'm mainly doing Battle Pass Welkin right now. Skirk? I didn't spend money for Skirk. Whatever currency I had saved, I got Skirk. I won both of her 50-50s. So, and I'm pretty sure I got her. I think I got her in relatively... I don't remember how many pulls it was, but I won both 50-50s, I'm sure. No, I got Skirk. I'm just saying I didn't spend money to get her. I used whatever I had saved. I really want Flynn's, but I don't have the money for it, so I'll just have to admire him in the quest. Yeah, I don't know when he drops, but like I'm excited because he's the Lightkeeper. Like the Lightkeepers is like my favorite, like my most anticipated faction in Nodcry. So it's mainly that. I don't really know about him, but like I think the Lightkeepers is just a cool fucking faction. And if he's like the main character that represents them as a playable unit, obviously I'm gonna want to get him. But yeah, we'll know on Monday though. Drip marketing's on Monday, or it should be on Monday. So we'll find out then. But I think Lauma is definitely going to be the first one because she was like the first revealed new character for like the teaser that they showed. So I think it'll be her and maybe Flynn's. But they have so many characters, they can pretty much do whatever. But yeah. Anyways, let us continue. All right, so we have a scroll over here. What is this all about?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Ooh! Don't mess it up. Be careful. I need to see the lore.
Wow.
Whoa!
It's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes.
Ooh, is this
Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Is this Ishkuya?
Oh, a relative? No. That's
Yeah!
Ishki, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Oh my god, that's cinema. That is so goated. All right, hold on. I need to hear that again.
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka.
Ishkik. Okay, I've been saying it wrong.
Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
I've been saying it wrong this entire time. Hi, how's it going? I am your relatable Genshin lore streamer, by the way. Anyways.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yeah, Paimon, that's how ancient names work. They travel down the line of succession throughout time and history.
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
Ah, that's why. Okay, so she would have been around alongside Lianka, because Lianka was the first bearer of Vuka. So yeah, oh my gosh, guys, we are so Baraka. Let's go.
She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity.
Holy moly. That's like a model of her. Yeah, so I think they were a part of Shibalanke's squad. So like the first heroes of Natlan with Shiba. So it was Shibalanke, Ishkik, Lianka, and I'm sure there's other, I don't remember the other like founding tribe leaders of the other tribes, like ancient names and stuff. Oh, that is so freaking cool.
But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
Yeah, that sucks, man. So you lost all that info, so she knew how to do things that rivaled even the things that we know how to do now in the current age because, you know, the research was just lost to time.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Yeah.
Ochkon happened.
Oh!
An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with dragonkind and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization.
Guys, fuck Ochkon, but Coco's kind of goated. All right, we appreciate Coco in this household, okay? Don't get it twisted, okay? Ochkon was a real piece of work, but he also like learned the error of his ways. But if he just never done that in the first place, you know, I feel like things would have been a lot better. Yeah, so I like this too. Like, if you did Ochkonatlan, all of this lore was in Ochkonatlan. So I don't know. This is like a crash course on the lore of. I feel like this feels like it's gonna be a crash course on the lore, on the optional lore of Natlan for people who didn't do it or skipped it or didn't pay attention or forgot the stuff that they read at the time. But yeah, this was all in Ochkonatlan 5.2.
He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies.
Yeah.
Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
God, that sucks. I mean, better off that than like Ochkon getting it and making things worse. So some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work.
Ooh.
The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person who inherited the ancient name Vuka from.
Wait, that's Lianka!
It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians.
Yes! Cinema lore!
Lianka.
And she's got what looks to be red hair. That's interesting. Wow. Lianka! She's looking at it! She's gonna remember because CL08, the 8th Lord.
Malfunction.
Oh my god. You're kidding me right now. What the hell is happening?
This is not the way. This is not where you belong.
This isn't the 8th Lord talking, is it? Like, why would she, like, freak out about seeing her daughter?
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Excuse me? Holy shit. Jesus.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Guys, are we in a simulation right now? What the heck is this effect? This is trippy as hell.
Stay back.
Oh! Watch out! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The animation, the illustration. Oh my god, he's like holding Paimon. Jesus. Electricity. Good lord. Oh no! Chat my lore. I'm so So pissed. Ah! God damn it. Thank God I took a screenshot earlier. Oh my God, you ruined it. I'm so sad. I thought that was gonna be like a quest item. Chat, I'm cooked. Just like this freaking scroll. That's how you get to me. That's how Hoyo gets to me. They're like, you know how we get to the heart of the lore gamers? We destroy lore. We burn the books, burn the scrolls.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon?
Jesus.
Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kanich?
Oh my God. Dude. Holy shit. Kahula How is potentially within the vicinity of a secret source orb that could potentially house one of his fellow dragon sovereign rulers. Do not pull a freaking event where you freaking had him and Nouvelette within feet of each other and they didn't even interact.
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Oh my God. Kanich? What is he doing here? Hello?
Enfa mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment.
Oh.
And the description was a good match for my target.
Oh. Uh-oh. Everything okay?
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Excuse me? Hello? Target for whom? Oh dear.
Wait! Kanich! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Does that have anything to do with that Fatui guy that was like, the freaking grunt man? The grunt agent?
Huh?
Huh? That reaction. Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Oh my God.
All right. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Okay. Chat, this is a sad day. 07's for the lore that we lose along the way, man. Damn, they were just talking about, yeah, that lady, she burned her entire research and her information and all of her inventions were lost to time. And I'm like, damn, that must suck. And then they were like, and now it's gonna happen to you too. You only got to see a picture of Leonka for like 5 seconds. I'm so mad. Who are these clowns?
Hey, Enfa!
Oh, who are these people? Hello?
Enfa?
Oh, damn, you don't even remember your name?
Enfa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
She's like, and you are?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Okay, are all these people from like different nations or something?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru.
Yeah.
This is quite a diverse crew.
Yeah, they're not, they don't really hold a candle to my Supremo cooking crew, but you know, I guess they're all right.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Okay.
I know?
I know way you don't remember who your creator is. Anyways, had to get one in there, guys, before Nod Cry. Get used to it. It's gonna probably happen a lot more when we see her.
From now on, your name's Enfa.
Oh! My heart! Guys, I did not think they'd bring that back, bro. That trailer moment, I cry in my heart. It is so wholesome, man.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Aw.
Malfunction.
Okay, so whatever's going on with her, it's basically like, don't remember your new life, remember your old one.
Enfa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse.
Oh boy.
Is this?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Enfa?
Yeah, Paimon was like, wait a minute. I know her name now.
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family.
Oh!
We're all from Nodcry.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder if we're gonna see them when we actually go there.
Not cry?
Yep.
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
Oh, that's interesting then, because like Nodcry's like a freaking melting pot of a bunch of different nations. It's like, it's no one nation, right? It's just like, it's a mixed bag of a bunch of people from all over Teyvat, it seems like. I don't know. It's like the America. It's like the America of Teyvat. If you don't count Conria. If you don't count Americanria.
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Let's go! My god, I wonder if we're gonna see Helka when we go back there too.
Trouble?
Make it double.
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
Yeah, and then they just were like, okay, we're creating our super mega death weapon.
They've made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
Bruh. Oh, the Frostmoon Scions, yeah.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
Holy fuck. What the hell are they doing in Nodcry? Excuse me?
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Oh, yeah. I'd be pissed off if I was them too. First, you mess with our moon, and in the web event, they like have like these metal contraptions around the statues of the moon goddess. It's almost like they're siphoning the moon's energy out of them or something. I don't know what they're doing, man. I assume they're trying to destroy the false sky. That's my main theory going into Nodcry. They're gonna try to destroy the false sky before the end of the 6.x patches. And like the real sky of Teyvat is gonna be revealed.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
Okay, that makes sense.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
Okay.
And it was smooth sailing until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Oh, damn. That might have been Enfa's fault, even though she didn't realize it.
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance?
Yep.
Enfa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Oh.
Really? I did that?
Yeah, she doesn't remember.
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Enfa.
Okay.
And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Damn. Kenichi's like, hey, you know what? Everything for a price.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Enfa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then?
Yeah, I can't wait to meet her.
Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Nalan's source mechanisms.
Oh.
Was Aino the one who modified it?
She modified it. I guess that would have made sense, right? You don't just pick something up off the ground and it's like, this is gonna work, and use it as is. She probably, I don't know if she maybe like put some like maybe she put like some I don't know what the word is, but maybe she put up some like some quarantine protocol or something. Maybe she like locked away the dragon tech and only used it as a power source.
Oh, if so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And as for the memory thing, Enfa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Oh, really? I thought it was to deliver the thing to the traveler.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me.
Okay.
Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry.
Okay, yeah, so her like secret source mechanism traveled wherever it was. It ended up in like some like temple area, and then Aino just found it, so it traveled a really long way to get there.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
Damn, forget to pay for your groceries, that's a Zhongli moment.
Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength.
Oh!
Nearly took the entire wall down.
Oh my god. Sounds similar to what just happened. I'm sorry, sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Enfa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a problem. We need to get this fixed. You're gonna accidentally kill your child.
Huh?
Oh!
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Enfa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core.
Oh, okay. So she's like, my answers are in Natlan.
Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew.
Okay.
Well, does any of that jog your memory?
So, like, what's up with the Fatui guy that's, like stalking her? Unless, I wonder if, unless, this is, like, a really cool, like, side experiment for Sandrone, right? Like, some added information, like, ooh. You know, because another thing, too, if you guys remember the world quest we did in Fontaine with Talachard and Curve, the lie-detecting robot, I think that quest also like was kind of spearheaded by Sandrone as well. So I kind of wonder if this is just like another observation experiment for her.
No.
Oh, never mind. She's like, nope.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
Yep.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Yeah, you gotta get to the heart of the issue while she's here.
Poor Enfa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Yeah, just casually chatting up with the heroes of Natlan, no big deal.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
No.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound.
Yeah.
I still have work to do.
Enfa, we will protect you until we get to the bottom of this.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Your ship, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
You can stay at the Weary Inn.
How about the Flower Feather clan?
Oh.
In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
They're actually closer to the Weary Inn than the They gotta walk their ass all the way to your clan? All the way to that tribe? That's crazy. I'd be like, yo, just walk down this road. The inn's right there.
Flower Feather Clan.
Uh-oh. Yeah, another trigger right there. What was her name? The 8th Lord was the Maiden of Floral Feathers and like feathers and candles and something. Floral Feathers and something else. I don't remember the actual title, but it basically alluded to Flower Feather.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Enfa.
Floral candles and skyborn
After all,
feathers. Yeah, that's what it was.
She has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex.
Oh.
Sorry, Enfa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
Unless Sandrone wants the cryptex and like whatever's in it.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
Yeah.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
True.
Also, Enfa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
Oh, so she did know it initially.
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
She doesn't remember.
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Bruh. No surprise there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything.
Bruh.
Right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
What was that impression right there? He's like, oh yeah, I'll get to that right away.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
I love how they call me Tumaini. That's so cool.
Bye, Kanich. Oh, and bye, How.
Yeah, he didn't say, dude, he was actually. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy how I didn't even realize Kahula How was in that scene because he was so quiet. Like, I feel like he realized he was in the presence of like a dragon lord, and so he wanted to like be on his best behavior or something. I completely forgot that he was even in the shot because he's not yapping. Holy moly.
Actually, that's weird.
Yeah!
Why is a How so quiet today?
He knows! He knows, chat! Oh my god. Oh my god. Are they gonna reveal what Dragon Lord Kahula How is? I assume he's either the 4th Lord or the 10th Lord. Like the 4th Lord was like... The 4th Lord was kind of giga-brained. And the 10th Lord was sealed in a mountain. So it has to be one of those two. But they've never revealed it.
You're being very strange today.
He knows.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said.
Actually, it's that you haven't said much.
That's the strange
part.
You haven't protested to anything I've done today.
Exactly.
Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
He's thinking on his past. He's like, oh my god, could it be?
That's because I fainted from your stupidity. You stupefied me into a stupor. Got it?
Oh my god, what's with these, like, freaking Vine boom effects? Okay.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
Let's go! He remembers! This is so cool, guys. This is so cinema. I'm so happy. Guys, my flowers are being watered. I am eating good. Everything is going according to Keikaku. This is so freaking cool.
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
She! Right? CL08! Could it be? Oh my god, Kahula Hal, thank you. Now all you need to do is tell us which one you are.
Really flew by. Do you think Enfa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan?
Brother.
Let's go see how they're doing.
Cinema. This is so cool, man. I'm having so much fun here. Unimaginable love. This robot hails from Nodcry. Nice. I just need to know, is he the 4th Lord or is he the 10th Lord? And literally, Hoyo, answer that question and my life is yours. It's literally like the Kratos God of War meme. Hoyoverse! Answer which Dragon Lord Kahula Hao is, and my life is yours. Like, literally, I'm over here like, I'll take any answer at this point. Just give me something.
Do you think Enfa will like this gift we got her?
Aw, this is cute.
See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishiki or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Damn. Yeah, the same beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Did I just trigger anybody's PTSD just now? Beep, beep, beep.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who would win in a fight between Kukuku and a Hao.
Yeah. I'm shocked. Dude, they should have... You know what? They probably kept this thing silent because of that. Like, it does the beep, beep, beep. And I was like, wait a minute. We've been here before. I've played these games before.
You guys, it's just making random beeps.
Damn, that's what everyone... No, Paimon, it's deeper than that, okay? It has to be.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
The flying expert, that's crazy.
Beep, beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Enfa?
Beep, construct, beep. Actually, damn, they should have brought that back. Damn, man. They're falling off with this quest, man. I'm just saying. That would have been cinema. That would have been a golden freaking callback.
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
I'm gonna ask the editor to personally add that part in when Paimon mentions beep.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Oh dear.
Enfa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Damn, what a nerdy response.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
I don't know if that's a good thing. By slowly losing her memory, she's becoming more and more like... I don't know, she's becoming more and more savage. She's just becoming like an animal.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
Aw. Gosh, I'm taking all the pictures. I love this.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
Oh, that's sweet. Isn't that a part of her idol? I don't know if that's a part of her idol animation or if we see that in her artwork.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
Ah, that's so wholesome.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
All right, last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Enfa gets better?
Hey, we can't stick around forever.
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here.
Okay.
He thought we should at least make sure Enfa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move.
Okay.
To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Yeah.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too.
Oh my gosh.
He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Sheesh. That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Enfa's doing.
You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Aw. I love this little moment here. This is so wholesome.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
Yeah, what they said. Ah, this is sweet. I wonder if we're gonna see her and Nodcry in the future.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Oh.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
Uh-oh.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it for you. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Tumini.
Ah, look at that. Tumini's a friend of the children. He only does everything Tumini. Oh, this is awesome. I gotta get a picture with the kids. All right, everyone, sign up if you want an autograph with the with the celebrity traveler. I want to just get. There we go. Let's go.
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right?
Yeah, they do. And arguably one of the best toy merchants in all of Liyue, who's a good friend of mine.
I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy seller at Jahura.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
Aw. Actually, it'd be cool if we see her in Liyue, actually. At some point between now and, like, the future, especially. Just to showcase the passing of time. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we gotta look for Enfa, who is... Oh. Is, hold on. Is that where the... Okay, she's literally out looking... She's looking off into the distance of Ochka Natland. That can't be good. Oh, dear. Is that where the chair is? There's a chair around here somewhere that you can sit at, and it's got, like, a front row seat to Ochka Natland. I think it's over there, actually, but... I think this one... Yeah, she's off in the distance here. All right, really quick. What does this say? Look for Enfa. In order to cure Enfa's amnesia, everyone searches Natland for answers. All right. Yeah, it's very interesting. Enfa is around the Ineffable City. We take those. All right, guys, that's 2 puns. All right, I'm within my quota. Let me have this. Oh.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Oh my god, is she just like looking to pick a fight with these with these freaking machines? She's like, yeah, took down another one. Where's my next target?
Enfa!
Jesus, she's bloodthirsty.
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
That's crazy.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Oh, yeah? Oh my god, that's another... Bro, I need that! I need that now! I need another Traveler Tales anecdote with Lynette and Enfa, please. That'd be so awesome. We just got one with her recently. That's awesome.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Okay, that sounds like a canned response. Good morning. Nice to see you too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
All right, damn party pooper Paimon.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
In theory, actually, hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yeah, she seems a bit more, I don't know, personable?
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation.
Okay. That's good, I guess. I think.
But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take time. It's okay. It'll take however long it takes.
Yes. Now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand?
Aw.
A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. The kids made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
Yeah, it's a mechanical flower for you.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
Oh boy. It's a sentimental item. Alright, it's sentimentality, okay?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
Ah, you poor thing. This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
It's to make you feel. It's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yes.
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
Yeah. This is wholesome though.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
That is so funny. She's like, yeah, I'm the Terminator now. From now on, I will show you gratitude by destroying everything that threatens you.
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
It's just so funny how she said it like that.
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Aww.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. Guys, this is crazy. We're like teaching her like actual like complex concepts. It's for remembering something or someone by. Yeah. I love a good memento. I love a good memory. A good thing to remember things by. That's like That's like me incarnate. I always try to like remember and like have like a keepsake for certain things and moments and experiences in my life.
Important. Memory. Memento.
Uh-oh. Please. We were so wholesome.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too.
Oh!
There.
Is that only...
Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
Oh my god. Is this Lianka? She looks sick. Yeah, she's got like the dark hair. I assume that's like dark red, or it looks like it. Wow. Wear this flower and this feather too. There, much better. It's gonna, you gotta look you gotta look your best on your big journey. A flower? Why? It only increases the tonal load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me.
Oh.
Something to take with you on the road.
Is this the secret source mechanism? A souvenir? God, I love her model. She looks great.
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing.
Ah, this is so cool.
Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Interesting. Wow, she's got like a deep cut on her back there too. Yeah, she was a warrior. She threw down. God, I love her design. I love her hair. I love the braid. Love the color. Love the cape.
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's.
Yeah.
Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him.
Oh.
We both owe each other far more than our mere lives.
Ochkan?
If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
Or...
If anything, I pity him.
Yeah.
In a way, his situation's not so different from yours.
Ugh.
But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon.
Yeah.
The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light.
Oh my god, dude. This is so peak, dude. Ochkanatlan was so goated. I loved this subregion so much. I love how complex Ochkan is too as a character. He was the villain and the hero at the same time. Like, he was a villain to the people, but he was a hero to the bigger picture. And I love that. I love how complex he was. And like his greater story with Shiukuwadal and Kukulkan, like, God, I love it. I actually do think what's the word? I think the Chosen of Dragons questline is my favorite questline in the game as of now. Which is huge because for the longest time, Kavarina of Good and Evil was my favorite questline when that came out. And I think the Chosen of Dragons questline is definitely my favorite world quest in the game now. And Ochkanatlan was a big part of that too.
You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Yeah.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now.
Wow.
You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus.
So this is like her core's memory.
Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves.
Oh!
If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle.
Oh, this is so cool.
Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it.
Yeah, this is so cool, man. I love I love the lore so much.
All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go.
Damn. So this was, yeah, I guess, wow, I didn't realize that we would be seeing these memories from 1,000 years ago.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Yep, and so the core that was a part of the secret source traveled through the snow, through the tundra, through the ocean, and settled in Nodcry.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, and that was partially kind of what CL08 taught to Lianka. She was like, live your own life, do things your way, submit to nobody, and like, you know, be open to like welcome others, you know, basically treat everyone the same, dragon or human, weak or strong, you know.
You dare seek a place to belong?
What the heck is this? This is like a malfunction or something, like a virus or something?
Enfa, what's wrong?
Oh, damn. Yeah, that flower, man, that definitely triggered some memories.
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Jesus.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
This is so cool.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Yeah, she's... I wonder who's gonna figure it out first. Enfa had a similar reaction to this when Xilonen said the name Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Xilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Oh my god. That's crazy. She's like, yeah, it hurts. I just don't show it anymore. That's not... You know, we're trying to help her. Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now? Damn, that's depressing.
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk? Like what happened at the Children of the... like what happened at the Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
Oh boy, yeah. Paimon's power level? Are we doing this right now? 1/5 of what? 1/5? Hello? 1/5 of the heavenly principles, perhaps? 1/5 of her actual strength?
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated.
What does that mean?
Strategy accepted.
1/5? So there's 4 shades, there's a heavenly principles. Is she like the 5th missing piece to the 4 shades? Like, what is happening? Oh my god, Paimon, what the hell are you? Are you a newborn shade? Are you a new shade? In before she's actually the shade of reason. That's why she's like 3-head. Oh my god. Paimon, are you the primordial one? Are you the primordial one in like globified form? I have no idea. Great, let's go. Brother, because if she's 1/5, then the other 4th are the 4 shades that were created by the primordial one. So like, what if Paimon is Fane's? But like, it's a 5th of her power, and she's like globified because they all split off, and that War of Vengeance really did a number on her. I don't know. I'm tripping.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Enfa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
A 5th. Like, come on, Paimon. You gotta start pulling your weight over here.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey! Alpsters with the big raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Alpsters. How was y'all's stream? I assume you're making progress in Genshin. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know he couldn't stay because of spoilers, but yeah, he's awesome, man. I'm so glad he's back in a Genshin catching up. Yeah, definitely stay away from the spoilers. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Thank you guys for joining the stream from Albster's raid. We're going through the 5.8 Archon quest right now. How far do you guys think I am right now, chat? I know I'm taking my time here, but we've been streaming for about 2 hours now, so 10 to 20%. Oh my god. 1/5 LMAO. Okay, you know what? I appreciate that. That was clever. I approve. Okay. All right, let us resume. Let us continue. Actually, I'm gonna run an ad because I actually have to use the restroom, and we're about 4 minutes down. So we're gonna run a 3-minute ad. I'm gonna use the restroom. Y'all can do the same. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, etc. Before we get the ad timer back up. I appreciate all of the new follows, by the way. We have a ton of new followers joining the stream. I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves. I hope the stream is entertaining. I am having so much fun going through all of this stuff. And yeah, we're gonna pick up in a couple minutes. I do have to use the restroom. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's right. By the way, if you follow the stream, you get a Capitano and Rheindarter emote just for following. So consider that as well, and I will be right back. Right back. Okay, we are back. Where's streamer? I went to the bathroom. All right, we are going to resume. Hopefully you guys are all right. Hold on, I have to start up a new recording. All right, cool. Again, thank you to Albsters for the raid, and I hope the raiders, hope you guys enjoy the vibes if you guys are going to tune in and hang out. All right, let us continue. Let us resume. Editor, you can cut back in right here. All right, so I am gonna reread this part.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
No, she's here.
Hey, now,
I pray
you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
That'd be awesome if we see her at this year's, this upcoming lantern, right? You know, after the holidays. That'd be awesome.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Let's go.
Huh? Enfa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
You know, just too miney. I just do what I can.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Aww. Arieta says a reluctant goodbye. Aww.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
Aww, that's so wholesome.
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Not Cry. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be awesome, actually, if we have like another travel buddy.
Not Cry. Is that home?
It can be.
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natland. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Not Cry.
Aww.
If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now? Or someone different?
Yeah. So it's like her memories from it's her core's memories from 1,000 years ago and Enfa's memories currently from Not Cry. It's like, which one's gonna win?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict.
Oh my god.
Cognition module. Split.
Bro, what is these sound effects? Jesus.
Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Oh boy.
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be.
Aww.
No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you.
What a great shot.
No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover.
Yeah.
I guess you could say it's somewhere you
belong. I love it. Did she remember something? I know! Krumkakes!
Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home?
Ooh.
There's no law against it.
True. Oh! Chimpu!
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Yeah. Good shit, Chaska. Coming through.
Got it.
Oh! Oh, God.
Recover your memories.
Alright, this data corruption thing is not happy.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
No, that's the whole point. We can't remember. Brother, this is freaky. Oh my God. Go check on the situation. Sheesh. Yeah, I have no idea what this, like, this data corruption stuff. Oh! Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, best girl has arrived. It is finally time. Look at her. She's perfect.
Oh, it's Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Hey.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Damn, bro, she's already on edge. She's already pissed. Damn, Paimon.
Ancient history?
Good lord.
Wow. Even by Lolly's standards?
Ah, she's perfect.
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Enfa.
Kahula how? Yeah, you can say that again. Oh my God, drop the lore now.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Enfa send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Oh my God, what the hell? Jesus. Poor Ahau.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information.
Oh shit.
2 words. Sovereign ruler.
I, the almighty sovereign dragon ruler, Kahula how? Oh my God, yeah, sovereign ruler? Yeah, that's something we've heard of.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
No, he introduces himself as the almighty dragon lord.
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air.
Yeah.
But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Absolute cinema. If you guys haven't already, please play the 5.5 Sacred Mountain World Quest. All of this peak was given to us, and I ate it up. It was so good. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I think I've heard of them. I have heard of them.
Wait, really?
Yep.
How? It took me forever to figure this out.
Yo, that was what 3? That was 3 patches ago. Lolly, get with the program.
Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons,
shit.
but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Okay, yeah, they are AI. CL1 to CL13. Yep, that is so fucking cool.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory.
Yep, we had, Ishlil was ruling, Chichen Uktaka, aka Ochkanatlan. And, like, a bunch of them ruled a bunch of different spots, too. That is so cool.
But, one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now.
Jesus.
Long since buried in the sands of time.
Yeah, we learned all about that. We got, yo, which one of these is CL03? The absolute GOAT? Abstaining no matter what? They were just here. They were just here to hang out.
If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
This is so cool. Yeah, and then we're gonna tie CL08 to Lianka, who was her mother, her adopted dragon mother. And I think that's going to tie into the core and why it's affecting Enfa. And then we're going to figure it all out.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
8 or 10. It's got to be 8 or 10. It's got to be CL08, C810. CL08, I'm sorry, CL04 or CL10. One of those two.
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember.
I'm so sad. Kahula How must be a new name for him then, because none of those names, all of the other Dragon Lord names, none of them is Kahula How. So like he must have forgotten and just took on a new identity after Kinich found him.
Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a How?
Yeah.
Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Yeah, he's just an NFT now. Look at him. Look how the mighty have fallen. 4 was close, I know, but like 4 is like, I guess maybe if you rearrange the J and the W of his name, it could give that, but like that's like the only thing. But yeah, bro basically got like Gwobified and got turned into a freaking NFT JPEG.
Lost. Memories.
Damn. So he even doesn't know. I mean, he knows enough that he used to be one, but he doesn't know like the specifics. That's sad. I hope he learns and figures it out someday. That'd be cool if we get like a little flashback of like what he looked like and how he like just knowing him, like we'd actually get to know like what he was like, because all of the Dragon Lords tend to have a little bit of descriptions about themselves. At least his title would be cool to know which one he originally was.
Yet, despite that, a How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby.
Yep.
Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
Guys, I clocked that shit the second we watched the trailer. I am goated.
What? Enfa's a sovereign ruler too?
That's crazy. You know what's actually hilarious? When her drip marketing came out, which was weeks before she was even revealed. When her drip marketing came out and it showed $? Electro, I was like, guys, it'd be really funny if she was the Electro Dragon Sovereign. And that's why the question mark was there, because of Nouvelette. Like Nouvelette was similar. Because his was Dragon Authority, and I was like, oh, imagine she's the. I wasn't that far. I wasn't that far off. I'll say it. I was in the ballpark.
Could be. Kinich and Enfa have been keeping a close watch on a How, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Yeah.
Darn. So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan.
Oh my god.
Both of which have triggered a response from Enfa so far.
Yep.
And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
Yes! This is so rewarding, guys. This is incredibly rewarding.
Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
Yes!
Otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory.
Hell yeah. Yo, she talked mad shit to everyone. She was like, y'all suck. If y'all can't defeat my daughter, y'all shouldn't even call yourselves Dragon Lords. She was about that life.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind.
Yep.
Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
This is so cool, man. This is awesome.
Huh? Shaska, did you know this?
I actually really like when Hoyo does this. Like, they'll put something in the game. Like, I actually kind of want them to do it like this, actually. Like, I want them to give us a few patches to like discover this information ourselves. And then like a couple patches later, introduce it in the main plot. Because it's like, it's rewarding for people who actually like looked into this stuff initially. And people who didn't look into it still get that information. So I actually really, really like this. This kind of reminds me, and they did this like a little bit during Fontaine with, when we learned about like when we learned about the primordial sea at the bottom of the Fortress of Meripede, and Risley was talking about like God King Remus and about you know, Sibila and like all of the Remoria lore. Like that was like one of the first times that I was like, wait, I actually know what he's talking about. I read that book. And it was like a few patches before that we got a chance to like read that lore preemptively. So I really hope they continue to do stuff like this. It seems like Nodcry, like the whole purpose of Nodcry and like how they're like placing the story, it seems like they're gonna try integrating the lore with the main Archon quest. I just hope that they don't like overlap, like, oh, instead of you looking for that lore yourselves, we're just gonna put it front center. Like, I kind of like doing my own research and figuring stuff out for myself before the game tells me these things.
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Leonka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind.
Yep.
After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path.
W, mother.
She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind.
Yeah.
She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them.
She was literally a peacekeeper, just like Chaska is now.
Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began.
W. Leonka, you are absolutely goated, ma'am.
But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
CL08, ma'am. We read lore around here. Oh, Enfa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed.
Oh.
Might I ask how?
I think it may have just been that her core was removed from her, her statue, right? Kind of like how, like, Ishlil, like, we basically, like, killed her. Like, we basically assisted suicide. Like, we took her off life support, and we have her core on our person. So I think it's just the removal of the core is the suicide, is the execution, technically. But I thought it was like, no, they straight up killed her.
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact.
Yeah.
It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers.
Oh. Well, she was beefing with one of them. In one of those notes, she was beefing with one of the other, the one that accused her. I forgot which one it was. But there was another lord that was beefing with CL08 and was like basically talking shit. So I wonder if that was her. I didn't know that part.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Wow. So that's why it's affecting Enfa. Enfa harbors pro-human sentiment. And so all these memories she's creating with humans is being, like, she's going through the pain and suffering. So she's getting, like, she's dealing with the effects of that curse, too. Yeah, so Xilonen was right, technically.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, The priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jesus.
Jeez. What a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Yes, absolutely. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you,
Yeah.
why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful.
Oh!
Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me? Don't mind if I do. Oh, shoot! Oh! Hand holding!
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me. Discreetly.
Oh my god, we still can communicate telepathically. Also, she's like, this is payback for holding that Diridith girl's hand. Don't think I forgot, Traveler. I'm like, okay, you know what? My hands are only for yours to hold. Am I hearing your thoughts? No, come on, Traveler. Like, really? Get with the program.
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me.
Oh, okay, so...
Well, I need to get going now.
Oh!
If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Damn, that's crazy. I left the stove on. I'll be right back.
Goodbye.
Yeah, now how do I make sure I leave too discreetly?
Bye, Sweet Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls.
Hey!
Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Hey, I'm gonna bury my face in these scrolls, okay? I want lore. You kidding me? Also, this is awesome. I'm gonna get a little photo op with everybody real quick. Don't mind if I do. We're just vibing. About to read some dank lore. Hell yeah. Also, this is a rare moment where Paimon is also in the open. So, definitely gonna take advantage of this, too. Hell yeah. Alright.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
Best mom.
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
Yeah, the other rulers were coping.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lianka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
Ooh, yeah, I think so. Yeah. And the core resides within Enfa, I think. All right, Sweet Lolly, where are you? Okay, she's all the way. Okay, anyways, I'll be right back, guys. Don't have too much fun reading lore without me. All right. Also, really quick, how's the audio, guys? I did up the audio a little bit, so it might sound a little louder than it usually does, but hopefully it's not too loud. Okay. Oh, Jalonen's here, too.
Hello, Traveler.
Hello, Jalonen. Everything all right?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Enfa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
No! Okay, this is new information. I did not know this.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
What? What? Why didn't you say anything? Well, she's trying to be discreet, you know? What the heck?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Enfa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went.
Okay, so... I wish the notes were on my account. Like, I wish I had a copy of the notes, but like, unfortunately, they're all the way in the sacred city of Tallinn. So I would have to like go there to see and like look up like which one it could be.
Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka.
Oh.
And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
11th Lord? Oh god, I don't remember the title of that one. Like, CL08 was the only one of like major significance to a character. So I'm gonna have to go back and actually, hold on. I'm gonna pull up, because I know I have an image of it on my computer. Hold on. I just have to find out. I know I have an image of it because I tweeted about it a few weeks ago. Hold on. I'm looking for it right now. Where is this screenshot? I know I have it somewhere. Okay, hold on. Okay, I found it. All right, CL11 is the Mirror of the Dawning Morn. So that's CL11. CL09 is Ishlil. Okay. So it would be the Mirror of the Dawning Morn. That's CL11. That's who they're talking about right now. Okay. Yeah, I have the screenshot on my computer. I just had to look for it. So, editor will just put that on screen for people to have the visual aid of that, just so it's not weird on YouTube. Okay. What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers.
Oh, yeah.
And the most hostile towards humanity.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna pull up that image again, because I need to see which lord was it that initially started beef with her. Hold on. Oh, it was the 12th lord that was that brought that accusation to her. Interesting. I thought that would have made more sense for it to be the 11th lord. But yeah, the 12th lord accused the 8th lord of being a traitor and sentenced her to execution. So, but it's the 11th lord we're talking about right now. So that's interesting. Custodian of... Hold on. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so that's very interesting.
When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated.
Oh.
She sank into despair and insanity.
Okay, so she's a sore loser, basically. She couldn't take the L. Well, that's what you get for sleeping on humanity, for talking shit that they'll never be stronger than you. And then one of your own teaches them how to use phlogiston, and then you guys get finessed. So that's what happens when you become complacent.
But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Yeah, her name's a mouthful, but she was the... We did see the name. I actually... Hold on.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology.
Yeah, that's another crazy thing, too, in general to remember, is, like, the technology of the dragon, like, they actually had complex AI. Like, absolutely wild.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
So is the effect that's affecting Enfa right now from the 11th Lord? Like, that curse was placed upon us by the 11th Lord? Because that seems more appropriate to be like, oh yeah, she sounds pretty spiteful. She sounds pretty hostile towards Enfa. So if that is the core of CL08, but it's cursed, that makes sense. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Enfa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
You need to quarantine this lady.
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation?
Uh-oh!
How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Damn. You're supposed to be reading lore, ma'am. What are you, a lore skipper?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Uh-oh, caught in 4K.
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Oh! Damn, shots fired at Paimon again.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Enfa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive.
Yep.
It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Yeah, and she's like, wow, look at that. Humanity just moved in on our territory, not on my watch.
Enfa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
Yeah, and then we'll have a super dragon AI in the body of a super complex, like, Nodcry robot. Like, can you imagine the potential for destruction with that?
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Enfa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us.
Oh yeah, that is true, actually. That's literally Chaska in a nutshell. All right, she can go freaking abyssal at any moment, but, you know, she doesn't let that overtake her. So I guess we have to just trust her.
But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
Koichi.
If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Yeah, especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Aww.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
It really sounded like a granny talking to her. It really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen. Where's Auroran, by the way? This can't be good. If you're here, where's he?
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
That's okay.
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Enfa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh! Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Damn, Paimon, you're supposed to be reading lore!
Paimon? You were supposed to stay with Enfa.
Oh, fuck me. Guys, we left Paimon with the important task of watching the super potentially destructive robot, and we thought that was a good idea. Chaska, that was probably a Paimon brain moment for you, I gotta be honest.
Oh, right, Enfa. Something weird happened.
Oh, boy.
She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory?
Bruh.
This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
The lore. She was reading dank lore and she figured something out.
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
We're all gonna die.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
We're dead.
Roger that.
We're cooked. I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Damn. We're dead. It's been nice. Oh, shit. Oh, Chaska. Oh my god, they're giving me all the characters I don't have. It's like they know something.
Giddy up.
Also, hold on. I need to see my lore. Where's my lore? I need to read my lore. Oh. Hold on. God damn it, the lore's gone. Son of a bitch. Also, I just realized I got broken out of that moment. Hello? Do I still get Chaska, or did I fuck that up? Hold on. Pause champ. Okay, thank God. All right, we're gaming. Hell yeah. I don't have Chaska, so this is cool.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
No can do, Paimon. This is partially... Oh. Oh, there she is. Oh my god. I thought they were going to Liyue. Why are they here? Oh dear.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Okay. Everything's good, guys, right?
Whoa. Are these all secret source automatons?
Yeah, she's riling them up.
Okay.
Oh, shit. All right, here we go.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Oh!
Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Gratitude.
Save it for later.
All right, we got this. Oh, I get to use her with my team. The lunar reaction! Oh, this is awesome! Holy damage! Oh my god!
Let my name echo in song!
Annihilation mode! Take them out! The thunderstorms! Good lord, the damage is crazy. My lunar charge reactions do be hitting. I should have seen her kit. I don't know what they... Oh, Fatui!
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
The Fatui are literally in the distance.
Boss, what do we do now?
Who the hell is this mook?
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Oh, what the hell is that in his hand? What was that?
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Sandrone! That's Sandrone! What the heck is this thing?
If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Yeah, that's the Traveler. Holy moly, damn, even she knows me. God damn. This is so peak, man.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
What the hell is that thing in his hand? It looks like, I have no idea what it looks like. Kind of looks like a vision almost. Oh. Transition mode. Easy.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
Good lord, man.
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Enfa got here just in time.
Jesus. Okay, I thought these people were going to Liyue. That's in the... You're in the wrong... You're going in the wrong direction.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Enfa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Oh, maybe it's the flower.
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Oh, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Oh dear. She hears the voices, chat.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Okay. Enfa disassembles the automaton.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
Interesting.
More random memory data, I guess.
Oh shit! Oh my god! That's a dragon! Chat, we're cooked? Are we cooked right now? Hello?
Wow! It's actually talking.
That looks sick.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
Hold on.
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Holy shit, this is so cool! It can do that! Holy shit. The Fatui, yep. At the scene of every crime.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
Oh, Captain, my captain.
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. I wonder if that device is, like, causing them to malfunction or something. Or, like, reverse engineer their tech.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be...
Also, I love how she says that. Like, she kind of talks... the way she talks reminds me of Screw'em. When she's like, hypothesis, and then she gives her thoughts.
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Yeah.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
Okay.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
My god, this guy's going freaking apeshit right now. So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Holy shit. She's like a minion of the 11th Lord. Okay, let me write that down. Mirror of the Dawning Morn. 11th Lord. Holy freaking peak! This is so exciting, chat. I am living right now.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Oh, and that's you, right? Or a part of you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Paimon doesn't read lore confirmed?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me.
Oh!
Or more specifically to my core.
Shit. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh boy. This is not good, gamers. So she's CL11. Yikes, that was a wrench. That was a twist.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
But if you return your core, you'll lose your life energy.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yep.
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, like, oh, we're fucked, Chaska. So Enfa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka. Yeah, what a fucking twist, man. I assume there has to be some type of, like, she was like, she hasn't exactly been a carbon copy of her, so clearly some things have things have been overridden, I think, over time.
What? So, Enfa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hey, she's still a sovereign ruler, she just wasn't the 8th, but that's still freaking awesome.
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says.
Yeah, maybe.
You say Enfa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
You dare question me?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Oh, fuck. That's her task. That's the whole reason she's here.
Enfa? What did she say?
Damn.
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
The 8th Lord?
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
Okay, so the 8th Lord and the 11th Lord are, like, intertwined at this point. This is crazy.
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Something about being split?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
Oh, god damn it. She said something about, like, you were split and something about being reborn.
The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory.
Oh my
Traveler,
god.
Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
Oh.
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodkai, known as Marionette.
His voice, it was him in the trailer. Yep. Yeah, that's Sandrone.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, aren't you just some guy from Liyue?
I heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
This guy's pretty sus now. You were just supposed to be leaving for Liyue, but you're in this area, and the Fatui were just here. I don't know, man. I'm sus of this man. I feel bad for his daughter.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
And your wife doesn't know? Oh, man, you're cooked. You're cooked, buddy.
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
Is he a Fatui informant?
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Enfa?
Oh, definitely Enfa. Enfa carries.
Enfa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Enfa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
Oh my god, what is happening right now?
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
All right, they're throwing a lot of wrenches in this quest. I was not expecting all of these plot developments. An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Jalonen and Sitlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them. Oh! And then we have this dragon servant.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning.
Yeah.
but we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Nodcry is going to pop off, man. There's like freaking 4 different harbingers that we're gonna focus on there.
Understood. Destination canceled.
Well, actually, 3 of them, including the director. All right, don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Enfa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Okay.
Understood. Commencing task.
All right.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
Uh-huh. That's not suspicious at all. Leave your daughter and wife so you can skulk off to who knows where. Yeah, this guy... All right, I'm on to this guy.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll be the judge of that, buddy.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
All right.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant.
Oh, fuck me. Did she just suss him out? She's like, oh yeah, be careful for that guy. He's the villain, by the way. He's the bad guy. Oh man, she's calling him out. She caught him in 4K.
His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Chat! What is happening? Bruh! Are we serious right now? She just exposed this man in front of his family. Oh my god. His portrait is at the Fatui stronghold. She just doxed this man. And no.
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground.
Okay. I was gonna say, are we not gonna mention or bring this up or talk about this at all? Holy shit. This dragon tech is next level. They can literally spot your ass in a crowd.
But should we really leave Enfa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
This is interesting. Hey, what's up, Kiryu? Yeah, I do see her in chat, Java. I'm losing it right now to all of this stuff that's happening back to back to back. If we get anything more out of the automatons, if we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it.
Yeah, it's literally the face of a dragon, and I'm like, are you... In before that, thing's like the 11th Lord, I don't know.
Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Yeah, that was also the line from the trailer. But I don't know, maybe the 8th Lord did something to the 11th Lord before they died. And so in order for her to be back at her full strength, we have to like unseal her or something.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
All right. Uh-oh.
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, Be sure to leave a trail.
Mm-hmm. I will. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. This is gonna be fun. All right, buddy. How you doing over here, Mr. Leeway Merchant? Oh, he's hauling ass. He didn't waste any time.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
Yeah, probably the grunts we saw earlier. All right, chat. We're going to run a quick 3-minute ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. I appreciate you all being here. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Sit tight. We're going to take a little break so you guys can stretch your legs, use the restroom, grab a snack, etc. So you guys don't miss any content. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. How you liking it so far? I am seated. I am thoroughly entertained. I am intrigued. It is it's reinforcing a lot of the lore that I've been reading up on, so it's also like very rewarding. And I'm excited to see what the end result is for Enfa, especially since we're most likely going to be seeing more of her when we go to Nodcry. But yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. What do you think of Enfa as a character? I mean, that's the thing though. Like, I don't really feel like I have a sense of her character because like, it's very much like there's not much to her character right now because she doesn't even know who she is. So I don't even know who she is. But, I like her mannerisms. I like her design. I'm really excited to learn more about her after she kind of comes to the full realization of her memories and her personality. I like her, it's kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost like unintentional humor, but like she has this very logical way of thinking where like the most obvious things kind of go over her head. Yeah, it's I don't know if I would even call it dry humor because like I feel like dry humor is still like the intent is like you're trying to be funny. But like I don't think she's trying to be funny. Like it's just she has like a deadpan personality and it comes off as humorous. Yeah, I wouldn't call it dry humor because you're trying to be funny while you're being like with dry expression. But like for her, it's like dry humor if she wasn't trying to be funny. I just don't know if there's a term for that. Yeah, I guess comically serious. Yeah, I think that's the best definition I could give. But yeah, I really like. Yeah, it's almost like Auroran. Yeah, she's like a robot Auroran. Yeah, I really like. I like her personality. I like that aspect of her. She has a very sincere demeanor as well. You know, asking like very honest questions like, oh, what's gratitude? What's a memento? You know, and it's like, oh my gosh, you're like a blank canvas. But yeah, I really like her. I'm actually kind of sad to be skipping her because I'm like, she's like growing on me. And I'm assuming she's only going to get better after this quest. like when we, you know, interact with her in Nodcry, and, you know, I think they're gonna have like little moments with her after the Archon quest, like in Natlan. But you know, with these gacha games, you can't pick, you gotta pick and choose, you know, you can't get everyone you want. So, and she's almost kind of like the Kazuha in this situation, in the sense that like she's the first official Nodcry character. And, you know, she has the Luna reaction and all that other stuff, so I'm sure she's gonna be a really great unit when we get like the full experience. Yeah. Oh yeah, I am kind of interested to read her lore, especially because it ties to the dragons and like the dragon civilization, like her lore and her weapon. I think I am interested in checking that out. That'll be like one of the last things we do for the patch, but yeah, I definitely think I'll be doing that. All right, let us continue. Editor, you can cut back in right here. All right, yeah, so this guy thinks he's gonna clown on us, but we're gonna get him.
Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Or both.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it.
Let's get it. All right. Oh man, I thought we were gonna play like the little
stealth mode activated.
Oh, actually we are. Never mind.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Yeah, Paimon, you've definitely done that in the past. All right. Damn, man. Aether can't dodge roll. Unfortunate. All right. Let's, I gotta keep a low profile. Where the hell am I right now, by the way? What the? Bro, you're like off in the freaking boonies over here in the corner. I didn't even know there was a settlement area over here. Oh, it's a domain. I see. Gotcha. Damn, bro's walking slower than my grandmother. Jesus. I'm over here like, yeah, anytime. Okay, Jesus, thank God.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories.
Ooh, I wonder if this is the 8th Lord's territory because it's beneath the Flower Feather clan. So, is that the understanding then? Is the understanding that a different sovereign ruled each location of one of the tribes? Right? So there was one in Ochkanatlan, there was one in the Flower Feather clan area, one in the Children of Echoes, People of the Springs, etc., etc. I never really interpreted it that way. I thought Natlan overall, but I guess that makes sense, right? Each of these tribe areas was originally a sovereign area or a sovereign ruler, Dragon Lord settlement.
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Okay, makes sense.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
We're getting closer, maybe? Oh.
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Oh, wow. Dude, W Lianka. Holy moly.
Huh? You're breaking up again.
I heard that, actually.
Looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
She said she sealed the area, so... Lianka sealed it so Ochkan wouldn't find it.
Lianka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Yeah, there you go. She's like, I hate repeating myself, by the way, but I did it anyway.
Later, the Fatui found the weak point and broke in.
Okay.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold.
Interesting.
Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Enfa?
Oh, she went in!
No! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
Bro, we're just talking to her Roomba while she just went in there. I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds and now this?
Wait.
Oh my God.
Traveler, Are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. Hello? Oh, I promised to watch over her.
All right then. But let's be careful.
All right. All right, here we go, gamers. Domain. Searing. Oh. It seems this ancient place has been waiting for your arrival. Oh, shit. Dude, it's got like a crack in the sky, like Tallinn. Temple of Cascading Colors. The secret... the Source Servants once offered up flowers and candles to the 8th Lord. But now, all the flowers have withered and the candle lights have died away. The empty winds still whisper untold stories of the past. All right, we need Hydro and Electro. All right, chat. Do I need to bring an Electro character, or are they going to let me use Enfa? Because if not, I'll bring an Electro character. You'll get Enfa? Okay, cool. Then I won't change my team. I'll leave my team as is. Let's get it. Oh, damn. Hold up.
Ah, there she is. Enfa, wait for us.
Oh, shit. Oh, what the heck? An idol. A secret source idol's here. Holy moly. Can I go up there? Hold on. Pause, champ. Can I climb this wall? Ah, Hoyoverse, you knew. Actually, you know what? I probably could. I probably could. If I really wanted to, I could, but I'm not going to. I definitely could if I got like Geo Traveler and did the whole shebang, but it's okay. All right. Enfa, are you okay?
Enfa!
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Oh my god, this is a sick shot. Oh my god.
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Yeah.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name.
Oh god, please. Please don't tell me you're like the 12th Lord.
The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The Priestess of Flora...
Wait, what?!
Skyborn feathers.
What?! You're kidding! There's no way! Oh my god. It's actually her! Holy moly! Just a casual lord.
The 8th Lord? You're Lianka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
I guess she was reduced to a lowly freaking servant bot.
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Bro, I'm gonna say it right now too. Okay, so this is a little side tangent. I got into some like debates on Twitter about like someone was getting on my ass because they were like, the lore says this, and so if you say anything that's not this, you're wrong. And my response was showing them an image of a piece of lore in the game that said Zhongli was the stove god in 1.0. Before we found out in 2.1 that it was actually Guoba/Marchosius. And even reading the lore of the Dragon Sovereigns in freaking 5.5, that lore said that she was executed, but clearly she wasn't. So I just want to go on the record saying, I don't care what the game tells you, question everything and assume everything is not 100% true. All right? That's all I'm going to say. I was getting cooked on Twitter. I mean, I came out on top because, I mean, it's Twitter. It's not that serious. But, yeah, these people, man, I'll tell you.
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Oh, peak. Damn, Leonka's out here just saving all the dragons. She's literally built different.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Holy shit.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget.
Wow.
But she did it to protect you.
Oh!
It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
Oh my god, Leonka is goated, man. Oh my god.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Wow. Also, is that a piece of lore back there that I see? That spinning node?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories.
Yeah.
Hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Damn.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Holy shit. Leonka was a tech master. Good lord.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past,
The trigger.
the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Oh my god.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Jeez. And this was the curse meant for the 8th Lord, and now it's like trickling down to Enfa.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Oh dear, the one who betrayed us all.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within.
Dude, this is cinema.
But since you were rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Yeah.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
Dude, the foreshadowing in the quest is so good.
From now on, your name's Enfa.
They need to stop! My heart! now they're just doing it. Now they're just doing this on purpose now.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
Okay, I see. So are we gonna, is this another Samsara? Are we gonna let this happen again? Or are we gonna break this curse?
This is a lot to process.
Oh my god, it is. So who actually cursed Enfa? And why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything? Jesus Christ, is this all just like...
Oh no. Automated defense system activated.
Uh-oh. They don't like asking questions.
Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Oh, and the Fatui are just here to grab whatever they can. Oh dear.
It's gone silent.
Yeah, I don't think she's there anymore, Paimon. What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
Damn.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh,
okay.
Don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely, too.
Yeah, whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nodcry, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Hell yeah. Alright. Give me 1 second, chap. I gotta end that recording and start another because it's been over an hour. Alright. Okay, so first oh, god damn it!
Alright.
I was gonna try scaling that wall, but I don't think I can anyway. I don't think these walls are scalable. Yeah, if you can't climb them, then you can't scale them either, I guess. Oh!
Do you really trust her, Leonka?
Whoa!
This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
Holy
I trust
shit!
not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be,
oh, Leonka's
has the right to
goated!
freedom.
Oh my god, the memories!
Strike a pose!
Oh, the Tallinn music! This is the sacred city of Tallinn! The battle track!
Let engraved names echo!
Installation chamber deployed.
Say cheese! Hard-hitting explosive!
Let's go! Oh, that music is so cinema. Okay, I wish I could hear it a little bit longer, but... That's the track. You guys haven't seen it yet. It hasn't been uploaded yet, but we used that track for the 5.5 World Quest intro that we did. It's so peak. I love it. Oh, Priestess's Records 1. Oh, wow. Okay, so... This is the... Is this the 8th Lord's Records? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, gamers. Let's check out this dank lore. Alright, here we go. Aj... Oh wait, is that the 4th Lord? Aj Awaj... Camille Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me, demanded to know if I taught the humans how to use phlogiston. Uh-oh. No, you'll find out who did that pretty soon. Yeah, this is CL04. This is that was the 4th Lord. That might be Kahula How, actually. It's either the 4th Lord or the 10th Lord. I assuaged his fury with Quanepa berries and asked what had happened. According to his account, it seems that a human colony near Kumkarakaj, I assume that's a location, had mastered the power of phlogiston and begun to expand. I wonder if that's near I wonder if that's near the people of the springs, because the upper sanctum is where Washaklahun Ubakan taught them how to use phlogiston. So I wonder if that location is near the people of the springs. Anyways, it seems that a small human colony had mastered the power of phlogiston and begun to expand. In the last 3 months, they raised over Ellipsis villages, sacrificed roughly Ellipsis human victims, and clogged the river Tazalam's very flow with discarded Ellipsis. Their leader claimed to be the successor of Cha'ak. Yep. So Shibalanke, swearing to end the Age of Dragons and to unite the people of Natlantia under a single banner. Oh, no. Sorry, that's Ochkan. Yeah, the successor of Cha'ak. Ish Rak Ratik Obala Ka'alahun quelled the uprising in 2 days. The would-be conqueror was drowned in his own bath by his most favored consort, a captive turned killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into internecine strife. Yet the secrets of Phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment. Yeah, so yeah, at this point, Cha'ak was one of the first humans to learn Phlogiston from Kukulkan. And that spreading and that teaching is what led them to eventually be able to overpower the dragon. So, yeah, that was Kukulkan's fault. And everything else that followed was, unfortunately, the beginning of the end for the dragons. If you, my lord, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, then the only one mad enough to dare would be... Awaj did not finish his sentence, muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he only concerned himself little about humans mastering Phlogiston. His fury stemmed solely from the crudeness of their methods, a blasphemy against his life's work. I remember reading one of the deceased Dragon Lord's text in 5.5, and they said the same thing. They were like, bro, they were basically offended by how poorly the humans were using Phlogiston. They were basically just like, bro, like, you guys are using them like cavemen, but like, they don't know any better, but it works, you know, what works, works. But I care. I cannot comprehend why Kukulkan, but I care. I cannot comprehend why Kukulkan, for it must be him. After all, no one would do this. No one would do such a foolish thing, would hand Phlogiston over to the humans. I can understand his antipathy for these tiny life forms brought by the usurper from beyond the sky, but I cannot comprehend his use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. That's another thing too. They did confirm this in the this was written in the previous text, but it seems like the heavenly principles, right? The primordial one brought humans from wherever they were to Teyvat. The understanding in Before Sun and Moon was that Thanes came to Teyvat, wiped out the dragons, terraformed the planet, and then created humans. But it basically is implying that the humans existed somewhere else, and they brought them to Teyvat. So, very interesting just to learn about what life, like where Thanes came from is probably like my biggest question that I hope we find out about in the future of the game. Like where they came from before Teyvat and why they did what they did to create like an arc for humanity here, away from whatever chaos and destruction is happening out there in the universe. But yeah, it's cool that they're reinforcing it here because this is something that we did know. I can't comprehend his use of luring them into destroying themselves. It is like handing a rusty knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect save for suffering and death? I met with Kukulkan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. Damn, brother. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interest of dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such absurd slander. So infuriated was I that I bursted into laughter. After refuting his accusations with a few choice words and without even finishing my quineppa berries, I departed. He is always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons, yet he resents them for failing to understand him. Distance yourself and then ask why no one checks in on you type behavior. Yeah, he's always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons, and yet he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone even fathom what he truly intends? Our sovereign's indulgences towards him knows no bounds. Yeah, that's another thing too. Kukul Khan was the brother of the Pyro Dragon sovereign. So, to an extent, he did have favoritism because they were literally like brothers. Our sovereign's indulgences towards him knows no bounds. So much so that he can no longer distinguish right from wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided, the sovereign would always respond with gentle agreement. And precisely because of this, his unease only grew deeper. No matter which path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicions towards his kin are nothing but reflections of his own self-doubt. I pity him. I love Xiuquoatl. He's probably my favorite sovereign aside from Nuvalet for obvious reasons. But, I love all of the lore they've given us for the Pyro Sovereign, and
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the
shit!
entrance.
What is that?
Don't touch it!
Is that the destruct... Chat? Oh my god. Is that the destructive light that will kill you if you touch it? I remember that shit killed me so many times. Bro, I died so many times from this shit. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, run. Brother, there's no shot they found a new way to use that shit to kill us. That's crazy.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
Oh.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while.
Ishk.
Any memories that evoke a desire to belong.
Ishkik.
And all your pain along with it. They'll be...
Oh my god, yo, these memories are crazy. All right, hold on, let's... Wait! Oh my god, I freaking call... Wait, no, I wanted to go over there. No! Chat, is there a way I can get back up there? I wanted to go over there. There's nothing, don't worry. Oh, okay. I was like, god damn it, I missed something. Okay. Guys, I missed my free 5-star. My free Ayaka. That's where they put it. All right. Priestess's records too. Oh my guys, they're working me overtime right now. Why would you do this? I'm so much lore. All right. Priestess's records too. Ellipsis. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsened by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other. Some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. Yeah, they're gonna start thinking a different way when they start using phlogiston to kill dragons. The flood of refugees surged northward, growing ever larger. And the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Kachopinik offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of Kuhua, hoping to win their alliance. Yet the Kuhua instead cut out her Ellipsis, sacrificed her to Ellipsis, and marched Ellipsis upon their villages, for their food stores were more abundant. Jesus. Motherfuckers are like double crossing and like killing each other in like broad daylight. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kimono, Even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humanity, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming Vishaps, turning them into tools of slaughter. For even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Kimono had sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an endless, blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. What the heck? That sounds crazy. Also, these aren't permanent, are they? Are these permanent or no? Because this is a domain. No? Okay, I should probably take a screen. I didn't take a screenshot of the first one. I should probably take screenshots of these. Hold on. Yeah, just give me 1 second. I just need to make sure, because there's no way to reference this after the fact. I mean, I have it recorded, but like, I would like to have I don't want to have to sift through my video to find it, so. And then on top of that, in my recording, I'm in the shot. So I kind of want a clean version. Okay, so Kimono is the third lord. All right, let's see. Let me find I lost my place, hold on. Okay. Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. It is not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon those frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. The sorrow of humanity stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders. For it is the law carved into their blood, their paths ordained by nature, for the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereigns. But humans are different. Yes. Humans bow to no one but themselves. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gains. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake their path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak, kneeling to the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. It is an idea that is yet to come to pass. If the Reaver, I love this title, if the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Let it become an imperious refuge. Oh, wow. That is cool. So I guess that was like one of the reasons why she sealed off this place. Let it become an imperious refuge. Let nothing within depart and nothing without... Sorry. Let nothing within depart and nothing without enter. A closed, ordered system where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Let this plan I named Shibalba. Let me write that down. Let this plan be named Shibalba, a title bestowed from the humans of my domain, Their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign ruler nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. Why does Xibalba sound familiar? It means underworld? I wonder if that's like referencing the Night Kingdom at all. All right, let us continue. The king's waking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Kimono's plans, as well as my own. Like Kukulkan, I grow perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path shall allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I do not know. The Xibalba project is the Xibalba project is progressing smoothly. But even if it were progressing perfectly, I cannot convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain the path for all other lives? Perhaps, ellipsis, I need to observe the humans more. Humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is still hope, then... So this seems like... Also, sorry about this, like, this sound effect. I hate the sound effect. It's so loud when I'm reading. So she mentioned, like, weaving a dream-like realm for the dragons to exist in, so that way they just aren't completely killed off in the real world. That kind of reminds me of, like, a bunch of other aspects that have transpired in the game, especially, like, the Golden Slumber, for example. And the Golden Symphony. All right, let's see.
You doing okay, Enfa? You keep spacing out.
Yeah, it's just all this lore. It's too much to think about.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Oh. Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself.
Okay.
Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Hell yeah. Where I'm sure we'll find even more lore. Okay, so that was record number 2. I'm sure there's gonna be a...
Smile!
Oh my goodness. Was this one of the, you know how when you go through Huitzilopochtli and there's each of those, like, different points that shows, like, a landmark? This looks like one of them. This also kind of looks like Tallinn. But I wonder if she was trying to create, like, a mini Tallinn in this location. She's like, it's not home, but it's the best we got because, you know, everything else has kind of gone to shit. Wow, look at that. This literally looks like an attempt at recreating their home. That sky looks absolutely fucked, though. Like, clearly it's not the real home. It's... Oh, and there's a secret source servant here.
Hold that pose!
Wow, this is immaculate. Look at this! peak. Yeah, so she was like, hey, we can live out there and potentially be killed off by the humans, or we can live here. It's not the best, and there's not that much sunlight, but it's something. It reminds us of home. Wow. This is like kind of sad too when you look at it, because like she's basically almost kind of doing the same thing that the primordial one did, right? She was like, oh, if the primordial one could like seal off humans on this planet and lock them away from entering or leaving, surely we can do the same. And then this is her version of Talon, but it's not the best. And then there's a secret source servant up there. Sorry, there's a secret source idol up there, and then this is the servant. Wow.
Say cheese!
God, this place is so peak.
Detected 3 unregistered individuals.
Oh!
1 registered individual.
Oh, I wonder if this is the 8th Lord's servant, like her personal servant.
Ah, is that the 8th Lord talking?
Ah!
So you can take control of different machines, huh?
Oh my God, this is like a mini Talon expansion. This is so cool. Which one's this one? We had a Waru, we had a Hecatl, we had a couple of them.
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management.
Oh.
At least, I think it is.
You don't have a name? She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Administrator 3, oh boy. Interesting title. Oh. Wait for the axe. Oh. Oh, shit. Bro, this place is so foreboding. Good lord, this place looks wild. Alright, hold on. I want to get another shot. Dude, this place is immaculate. This place looks sick. Oh my god. I'm actually kind of sad that you can only come visit this place. I know we have a much better version of it, but like, this is so cool.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
Oh.
After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Okay. Who is admin 2 then? Oh.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Wow. Oh, look at that.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day.
Okay, I see.
Examining seal status.
So...
Danger.
Uh-oh. Okay, so admin 1 was the 8th Lord, admin 2 was Lianka, and then admin 3...
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
And then admin 3 is
You're a good
Enfa.
friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for.
Wow.
There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Damn. Here we are, gamers. Bro, that sky looks crazy, brother. That looks like a broken TV. That looks like someone threw their Wiimote through the TV.
At the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Yeah, so admin 1 is the 8th Lord, admin 2 is Lianka, admin 3 is Enfa, and so we are back. God, man, this is so cool. I love this quest. Yeah, and here we go. We have the proper statue. Oh my god, this is like Ishlo. Yep, the same situation and everything. Oh, and the Fatui.
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Nope. Annihilation mode. Oh! Pause, champ.
Please come with me.
Oh dear.
There's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Sure. You fools. Oh my god, where are we? Damn.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Enfa?
I've been here before.
I think I've been this way before.
Oh boy.
Let's head through here.
Oh
It'll
god.
take us to the other side of the square.
Varessa? Eon-san? Tatankasaurs? Hello? Okay. Jesus. Oh my god, this is so peak, dude.
Smile!
Oh my gosh. Cinema. Absolute cinema. God, this is so cool. All right, here we go. Another record 3. All right, I'm gonna make sure I just grab these now. Oh, okay, this one's not that long, actually. Okay. Okay, Priestess's Records 3, ellipsis. After the review, I paid a visit to Jalal. Also, let me, write down these other names. So, Kimono is the 3rd lord. Jalal, I assume, is one of the lords. Oh, the 2nd lord. Okay, Jalal is the 2nd lord. Nice. Okay, it's just... Oh, this is the Jade Maiden, I think. After the review, I paid a visit to Jalal and asked for her aid in forging a bow as a farewell gift to my daughter. That's the chain... I think that's the chain breaker. It was made by a dragon artisan, and it was a and that's the lore that we first read about Lianka. So that's the chain breaker craftable weapon. After telling her why I had sought her out, she remained silent for about 2 minutes. Her turquoise eyes blazed as she replied. So yeah, that jade right there. You would do well to remember, 8th Lord, that you are exploiting a kindness I've never owed you in the first place. How dare you ask me to debase myself and forge crude weapons for that insignificant, for those insignificant humans? Had anyone but the Sovereign or you uttered such insolence, I would have already ripped the blasphemous tongue from their mouth and stitched a crimson gown for my jades with it. Jesus, I refuse. I will not entertain this ridiculous... I'm sorry, I will not entertain this ludicrous insult. I would not deign to reconsider even if you laid 100,000 slaves at my feet. Before I could say anything else, she flew away without looking back. To reject it so vehemently from the start, with her surly temperament, it essentially meant a yes. Oh, is she like a tsundere? This is like freaking Eula energy. She's like, how dare you ask me as if I needed to be asked to do such a thing? You're almost calling me stupid. I will remember that. Vengeance will be mine. By the way, yeah, I'll do it for you. Okay. All right, not bad. Good stuff. Good shit, 2nd Lord. As expected, Jalal secretly sent a secret... Sorry, bleh. As expected, Jalal secretly sent a source servant to deliver the forged bow, and sent also a message that I might not misunderstand her. This bow was made by a common dragon craftsman in her territory. A shoddy piece made with worthless scrap, and had absolutely nothing to do with her. As she claimed, she truly does not forge any crude weapons. Those jade pieces are treasured ellipsis she had hoarded for ages, ones that even ellipsis might not scorch. A shame about the bowstring, though, as they remain ordinary. Had I known, I would have had her forge a sword instead. Well, no matter. My dearest daughter ought to adore this. Gift from some common dragon craftsman. Ish Jalal Kaulaka. I could give thought to remunerations later. Nice. Good stuff. Hey, and look at that. She's getting assistance from all of her sisters, all of her family. Well, some more than others, I guess. Okay. Holy moly. All right, do I need this Tatanka sword the whole way? Well, we'll see. I guess the answer is yes, I do. Oh. Oh my god.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Get him, lunar reactions. You're sin. Oh my god. 30. Oh, also. Really? They're not. We can't see her kit? Are you serious? Hello? They're like, no, we're in before she's using like an artifact set that's not released yet. I assume that's the only reason, right? Because I'm pretty sure Nodcry is gonna have like a lunar reaction artifact set of some sort. So or is it just because I'm in the domain? I can't tell. Oh yeah, I can't use it for anybody. It's the domain? Oh, well, I'm pretty sure I've seen, like... I remember they let me use Cloud Retainer in a domain, but I could still see her set, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, that's whatever. She doesn't have a vision here? I guess, but like, you know, just make it gray like the Traveler's was. She still has artifacts. Anyways, I'm just curious.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system.
Oh my god.
It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Okay. Yo, these two were quite the pair, these two. Oh, hold on. I think I gotta go in here. Right? Wait, do I? Hello? Oh! Oh wait, hold on. I think I do have to go in there. I gotta climb up. Hello? How the hell do I get up there? Oh, there we go. All right, chat, I'm gonna run an ad real quick so you guys don't get any ads during the content before we get any further. Sit tight, and we will resume momentarily.
Accelerating.
Blind? Well, guys, that's why I have glasses. Come on, man. Are you not buying Yelan's skin? I'm gonna buy it when that quest comes out. So that way it's, like, immersive. I don't have to buy it right now. What do you think of the area? I think it's cool. This is almost kind of like a piece of Tallinn, like its lore and the music even. Yeah, I love it. I can't wait for you guys to see the rest of the Natland content on YouTube, because like with everything that's already done, it's gonna feel really like, I don't know, I think it's just gonna feel like really rewarding to see my thoughts and theories before all of this confirmed stuff came out. Like I was so locked in with Natlan. Someone said elevator. Yeah, I know. I'm letting the ad run right now so that way people don't miss the content. Some viewers are getting an ad right now. Look how mad she is, guys. And then she just goes neutral face. Yeah, this is a great quest, by the way. Oh, also, you know what? Let me stop this recording, and then I'm gonna get another one recorded. All right, there we go. Lunar reaction. Archon quest, more like story quest for Enfa. Yeah, well, that's what they say about the Wanderer, right? But Wanderer is an Archon quest too. You know, it's not really up to us to decide what an Archon quest is or isn't. You know, we could definitely like categorize it, but this is a prelude. This is giving us like a setup for at least one character in Nodcry. Also, are you really gonna, you know, can you really get on Hoyo's ass for this? This is the third Archon quest in a row. After Paralogism and A Space and Time for You, it's like, you know, like, what of it? Who cares if this is an Archon quest coded as, if this is like an Enfa quest coded as an Archon quest after we just got Paralogism and A Space and Time for You? Are you gonna stream the summer event too? Guys, I think the 5.8 summer event is the first event that I'm just gonna skip. I'm just not gonna do it. You know? I've covered every piece of Genshin content in the game, but I think this time I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, it's not Simulanka, so why does it, so what's the point? Obviously, I'm joking. Okay, let us resume. Also, someone in chat, editor, you can cut in right here. All right, so before we go up the ladder, someone did mention that, I completely forgot about this. If I use this, the Roomba, I think if I change, oh my God, it's her. Look at her. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
Say cheese.
Hold on. Smile for the camera. Look at her. She's adorable. That is so cute. But I want to try to get one more picture of her.
Hold that pose.
Oh, ma'am, please. You're so famous. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to get a picture of her from the side right here. Oh, oh. Oh, god damn it. Dude, this character, freaking, Charlotte moves so slowly when she's in camera mode.
Smile.
It's kind of annoying. It's so in your face. Hold on. Yes! Okay, we'll take that. We'll take it. All right, anyways, moving up. Let's go! Dude, this place is goated.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed.
Oh, shit.
This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
Oh, guys, what's the Liyue merchant doing here? This is kind of odd. This doesn't add up. Is he here to get some special goods to bring back to the Liyue harbor?
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
Oh, I didn't realize that.
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Notcry just for you to find?
Wow.
So they could lure you here?
That's crazy. So they knew about her prior.
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
All right, sir. Velimiru? Is that how you say that?
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan. Remember?
My god.
Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle.
Dude, I love these guys' voices. They sound so badass. I can't wait for the Fatui agents in Nodcry. They look sick as hell.
It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
Nothing personal, kid.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you. I'm done.
Sir, I don't know if you're in a position to negotiate right now.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Damn, brother. That's his wife, though. Hey, you know what? He might be a Fatui informant, which is a little dubious, but I at least respect the fact that he's standing on business for his family.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here, not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
All right, well, there she is right there. My job is done.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue.
Oh.
That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
Damn.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
Holy shit. That's why he never went back. Yikes.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us.
Regrader, aka Pantalone's blood money.
Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
I love the voice effects for the Fatui. That sounds so cool.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time.
Oh.
But there's only so long until our luck runs out.
Bro, is Sandrone trying to, like, capture and harness a dragon AI? Dude, she's doing the most, man. She wants a freaking lie detector robot. She's got a ruin butler. She wants the freaking AI, dragon AI tech. Like, holy moly.
If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Uh-oh.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology.
Whoa!
After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this.
Oh, and that's why they were messing with the privileges of the secret source.
It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology.
Wow.
Take it and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
Oh, shit. Which is currently in our possession, technically. It's in the Roomba.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
Wow.
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Uh-oh.
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal.
Hey, at least he has a conscience, you know? Yeah, he's getting himself into some hot water here, but at least he's not like, yeah, I'll do it. Fuck these people.
How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
Sir, relax.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town.
Uh-oh.
And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
Define termination?
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh?
No, he's just a merchant man. Huh. Oh, shit, let's go. We're pulling up with the robot.
Enfa, traveler.
You have a lot of you have a lot to answer for, but that can wait. You have to get back to Idietta and Amu.
The 11th Lord and the variable.
Uh-oh.
We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
Whoa! Thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you.
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Am I gonna be fighting a bunch of secret source now? I really hope those walls don't close in on us because those will kill us instantaneously.
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these rooms.
Oh, that sucks. He got caught up.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini.
The fact that I heard this Fatui agent's Giga Chad voice say my ancient name is so cool.
All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Oh dear.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
Oh dear.
I will cooperate. Let the traveler Paimon and Joashin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me.
Aww.
Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
And then she's gonna pop off and defeat everybody in one shot.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
What?
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Scout's honor, okay? I swear on the primordial one himself. Themself.
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot. You'll need charging eventually.
Oh, boy.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks.
No!
The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
Ah, shit. That's the whole... We literally made sure to set traces. Damn, they're smart.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
No, she's like, I'm here. I'll give you what you want. Let everybody go. Don't do it.
Huh? Who did that?
Oh my God. She's Administrator 1. She has overarching control of this place.
Impossible. Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back.
Could it be?
Oh my God.
Hold tight.
The priestess, 8th Lord, your peak. Whoa. Oh, we kept them out now. Oh my God, that's cinema.
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet this whole time?
You idiot.
Take this barrier down.
Good shit. Oh my God, we got the drop on him. Hell yeah. Yo, AI, Dragon AI is built different.
Oh, that was a long way down. Traveler, Enfa, are you okay?
My goodness.
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Oh shit. And your wife messed up her ankle. Your whole ass leg is broken. Are you serious?
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
I don't know what you're talking about, Paimon.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
Damn. She's like, I'm out of here.
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
Holy shit! Dude, this is so cool. It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Dude, I love this quest so much.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
Damn, bro's like forcing them to care about him. He's like, hey guys, don't worry about me. I know you guys are super concerned about my well-being and my safety. I just want to let you guys know I'm okay. You guys go on without, like, bro, they're not even, no one said anything about you.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
That's so funny.
We will be ready for them.
Holy shit, she's sending an army. God damn.
More automatons!
No, they're the homies. Yeah, exactly. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Holy peak.
Enfa. Traveler. Good luck.
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Holy moly. The 8th and the 11th.
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born.
Oh!
But why? This is your territory.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me the 11th Lord is like her daughter or something.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here.
Oh, reborn.
Rather, this is where you were reborn.
Oh my God. Did you, like, reprogram her?
Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
Holy shit.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated.
Holy shit.
You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong.
Wow.
Gone was the pride you once had as a member of dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion.
Oh, so she wanted to
All
forget. I
gone,
think...
with no hope of return.
I guess the curse helps her forget and to become a new person?
What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong?
Wow.
Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity.
Yep.
The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
This kind of reminds me of, Ajdaha a little bit. How, like, he had, like, the two sides of him that, like, split off. Like the black and white yin and yang. That's very interesting. And again, Ajdaha being a dragon kind of makes sense. But, interesting.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Yeah. I definitely sensed early on that it was like, oh, she's fighting between like who she was and who she is. And so like those two halves are coming together.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you.
I see.
Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
Wow.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
Wow. Look at her. God, her design is awesome.
Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Leonka helped her.
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
Uh-oh. Is that like the freaking ravenous, like, I don't know, like freaking virus storm that's like yelling at us?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away.
Yeah.
Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
Are you sure about that?
So, she's gone. Without a trace.
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
I see.
So, that's what that thing is.
Ah.
A curse from the sovereign ruler.
Okay, I thought that partially was the sovereign ruler too. I guess it technically is if it's a curse she placed on you.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Enfa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are
AI.
artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information.
Yep.
In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals.
Interesting.
But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you.
I see.
I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So how come you remember all this? And how come Enfa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune. And the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss.
They didn't finish what they started. I see.
But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need. Waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Oh yeah, that took a while.
Wow, that's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on. Paimon knows this.
Oh my god, Paimon's a lore reader? Hold on.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Good lord. 2,000 years. Jesus, man. And then the Traveler just shows up and saves the day.
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory.
Oh, damn.
And send the automatons into a frenzy.
These assholes, I know, right? We're gonna deal with them again in the next nation.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrative privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began.
Bro, why is Leonka like... Leonka is just like shot up exponentially as a character. Like, this is crazy. She went from being a character that was learned about in like artifact lore and like weapon lore, and like she's goated now.
And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface.
Wow. Oh, so is she gonna go through her like her repair right now?
If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago,
then
proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that.
Yeah, good luck.
So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot.
All right, let's do this. Let's break it down.
Then, Badbot cursed Goodbot, so whenever Goodbot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Enfa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Yeah, that's about right, Paimon. Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait. You did mean that as a compliment, right?
Anyways, yeah, good bot, bad bot, you know, it's worth it just to simplify.
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis, and it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
Okay.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
She's like, I gotta get back home to Nodcry. Aino's waiting for more Crumcockies. Alright, not bad, not bad. Oh, look at these little guys! They're hanging out, look at them. They're like, we wait for you, my liege. Alright, let's, I've been eyeballing these, little points here for a while. Oh, look at them. They're just doing their thing. Just chilling. Alright, really quick, chat. I do have to use the restroom. Also, how the fuck is bro standing on a broken leg, by the way? Unless he was exaggerating. Hello?
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Sir, what happened to your leg? I thought it was broken. Why did you refuse to cooperate with them? Couldn't you have just played along?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death.
Oh.
That means my family would no longer be at risk.
Oh.
They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan.
Oh my god, this secret source is kind of just doing a bunch of nonsense in the background.
Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not.
Oh! Sir, are you okay? This thing's like... He's like, I'm growing impatient.
I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe.
Alright.
Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Enfa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off.
Ooh.
They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Hey, I was gonna take them anyway. Alright, the least I can do for all this nonsense you put us through. Thank you kindly, sir. Alright, chat. I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna run a quick ad just to get the timer back up, and then we are going to continue, so sit tight. And I will be right back.
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Oh my god. Damn, Aino, what are you doing? That's hilarious. Alright, I will be right back.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Again? What does she mean again?
cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
I'm back, gamers. Thank y'all for being patient. I appreciate you. Okay. That again clip was amazing. Yeah, I was walking away. I was walking towards the bathroom and I heard, "I won't blow the roof off of the ceiling again." And I was like, wait a minute. I need to let chat know I just heard that. What do you mean again? Hello? But yeah. Okay.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
Okay. All right. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know, chat. All right. All right, editor, you can cut back in right here. All right, guys, we are going to be continuing on. Let's see. All right, let us continue. All right, little guy. Follow me. Hey, you're going the wrong way. All right, you know what? It's fine. He'll get the memo. All right, here we go. To become one. Oh, what is that over there? Oh. Oh, hello, sir. Hey! What the hell? Hey, that's mine! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, my camera!
Oh my god.
Hold that pose! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Bah! You're wrecked. Anyone else want a piece of this? Very rude. I'm over here just trying to live my life and finish what I was meant to do. And everyone else is trying to fight me. Damn, dude, welcome, administrator 3. Oh my god, they're all like bowing down before me. That's kind of based. What the hell? And I didn't realize they had like little dialogue too. Welcome. Welcome back. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty, interesting. All right, I guess we got to do some puzzles here. Oh dear.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased.
Oh, sevens.
Administrator 2.
No!
Deceased.
Jesus! All right. 8th Lord Leonka, we miss you. Oh, sevens.
Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
Okay, let's go. Hell yeah. Proceed to the deepest air. Whoa. Oh, I was like, deepest area. I was like, am I supposed to jump? Like, what's going on here? I don't know if I want to jump. All right. All right, guys. We're not. Oh my god, this looks so peak. Bro, this looks so peak.
Say cheese!
Look at that. Look at that view, man. So goated. Also, that's a crazy TV crack.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord.
Oh.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
Oh, spaghetti. Okay, that's bad bot. All right, bad bot versus good bot. Paimon, you were onto something.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Oh, shit.
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain.
Ooh.
And all alone for 2,000 years.
So it seems like the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers, it seems like she has a good bot, bad bot.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
Aww. That's so wholesome.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me and be rid of this curse.
Dude, this shit looks sick as hell. Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again?
Yeah.
My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
It's alright, humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Aww. Aino's waiting for those crumb-kakes.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me.
Oh dear. Is that actually what's gonna happen?
If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Oh dear. Yeah, she's like, if I become bad, you need to stop me because I will be insane and impossible to take down. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Aether and Paimon are right here. Embark on the journey home. All right, here we go, guys. It's us. This POV is based. This is so cool. I love this perspective. It's like a fixed camera angle. Aether and Paimon are watching us.
Don't worry, Enfa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Thank you, Paimon. I really hope that's true. Yeah, we got, Aino's waiting for us, guys. We can't just come to Natland and then just get stuck here. Oh, shit. This looks crazy.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place.
Uh-huh.
And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
To stop you.
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator. The sovereign ruler.
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she
excuse me? Guys, are they throwing another wrench in? Is this another plot twist?
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been.
Oh dear. All pieces are where they need to be.
We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler.
Oh my.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
Fucking hell.
Do you think Enfa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Oh, she's bad. I think we have to fight Enfa. No fucking shot.
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Oh, y'all are fucked. Oh my, you guys got hit the worst time.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Enfa's still...
Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
I'm dead! I'm cooked, chat! I'm fucking done. That's an evil aura farming moment right here. Look at this. This is the antagonists looking down on their pathetic opposition. Oh man. Guys, that light energy kills you instantly. Oh, bro, this is all that's left of them. This screen. This red screen, that's all that's left.
What the?
We're cooked. We're next. I died from that thing so many times in Tallinn. It's over. Brother, what the hell? Such power. Did Enfa do that? Aether, they're gone. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, this is actually serious.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh my god. Annihilation mode. Also, yeah, Zach got paid for that grunt right there. No fucking way. Somebody save me. Who's gonna save me right now? Oh! No fucking way! I'm so pissed I can't do this. Animo Venti, lend me your strength. Holy shit. I'm protecting me and Paimon. This is so badass. Holy moly. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how much longer it'll take to destroy it completely. Worse still, Paimon's in here too. Paimon, it'd be great if you could activate some celestial power right now. That'd be awesome.
Why?
No, that's not Enfa. Do you see her? She's like combat mode, destruction, freaking transformer.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leonka's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly.
Oh my god.
Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped?
It's also incredibly eerie that she's smiling under these circumstances.
And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories?
All right, I don't know, man. They're giving me mixed signals right now with her facial expressions. She looks so happy to be killing us.
The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
Jesus. All right, so we're gonna have to take you down, right? I'm literally thinking, I'm like, what's gonna happen? Like, I can't stop her. I need some like outside help. I need some robots. I need some I need some dragon powers.
There is no dragon mother here, and there never was. Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
Damn, you moved in on her house like that? That's kind of cringe.
For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
Okay. I can kind of understand why Kahula House stayed quiet and didn't say anything. It's because it was this Dragon Lord he was sensing. And she seems fucking batshit crazy. I thought it was the 8th Lord. I was like, why is he so quiet? Now I get it. Now I'm like, oh, that's why. He's probably scared. Oh my goodness.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Enfa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Damn, man. Damn, we got debated so fucking hard. I thought that was the 8th Lord this whole time.
Enfa? What a suitably ridiculous name.
What?
To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
All right, guys, she's disrespecting Aino. We have to kill her. I've had enough.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
Yep.
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
My God, she's so aggressive.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Oh dear.
No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
What a great fucking line. Oh my God. That is such a peak line, dude. The only ones who do evil are the ones shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place. That is such a... That line is so cinema.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe.
Oh boy.
But she is the rotten spawn of the 8th Lord. Her folly becomes her.
Oh dear. Yeah, so she's been scheming ever since Lianka.
I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous 8th Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you.
Yeah.
I must feign civility for now.
Wow.
But in time, I shall have my revenge.
She was literally playing a 2,000-year-old long con. That's some actual hater energy. That's like, I have nothing to do but hate. I got nothing else going on in my life.
Once this process is complete...
That's crazy.
And she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Wow. That is so messed up. But Lianka knew, and she saved Enfa. Yeah, look at that.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's
So
mind.
good! Wow, so she saved the good side of her. And that went on to become Enfa. So good, dude. What a freaking debate.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
That's her. And then that's the little secret source that went off into the world.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Oh, and this is where all of those memory lines came in from earlier, so we're getting the context. Wow.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
You conspired against her.
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned.
Sheesh. Talk to her.
Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place.
Also,
didn't you? 11th Lord.
She was so buddy-buddy with the Pyro Archon, she called him Lonky. Like Sheba Lonky. But like, she doesn't even call him by his full name. That's so freaking cool. That's so awesome. The homies.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, Malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days.
Dude, she is big mad right now. Holy fuck. Not gonna lie, kinda glad this dragon...
It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka.
Yo, stay mad. You're still mad after all these years. That's crazy.
2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes.
Nah, you've been hating.
Until my reach extended to every inch of this prison.
Yeah.
Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core.
Oh.
I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
Dude, I love these shots, man.
Mirror of the dawning morn, please come with me and return the core.
God damn it.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Oh, dear. And you now have control of her. She tricked us. She was after Enfa's core all along. Enfa, I'm gonna need you to like dig deep and like break free from your chains, okay? Because I'm cooked otherwise. I don't know who else to rely on.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden.
Good lord, man. Aether is fighting for his life right now. The power of Animo right now.
In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Okay, we're probably cooked. Come on, Aether! Jesus Christ. Oh! Haha! Now the joke's on you! Dude, this is crazy.
Malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Let's go! Oh my god. This is so nail biting. I'm like, what the hell's gonna happen?
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
Let's go. Oh! Is she pulling her core out?
My core!
Oh! Oh my god! What happens to her? She doesn't have energy! Oh my goodness.
Enfa!
Zach, I'm so glad you got paid, but I was not expecting that to happen. Holy peak. She was like, I gotta take both of us down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these guys got freaking done dirty. Wow.
Hey, Enfa! Wake up!
I had a feeling that would happen. Oh, what the hell? It's not completely destroyed. There's like a little piece of it right there. But like, I was wondering, I'm like, okay, so she has to get a vision now.
She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired. We have to.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
What? How is this man talking? You should be dead. Excuse me?
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
What is happening? He should be dead.
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Shut the fuck up! There's no way! He's not real? What? That's a... This guy looks like a person! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, chat. No. So you're telling me... Oh my god, I thought that was just Catherine. You're telling me there are people that are literally like... There's robot people? There's people that... I can't, dude. This guy's not... He's a robot. He's another one of her projects? So you're telling me there's humans... There's robots that look like humans. There's the Abyss that look like humans. There's dragons that look like humans. What the fuck's a human in this game? There are puppets. Like, there's the fucking, the Oceanid can turn into people. Bro, we're cooked. Like, what is this game? And apparently the original humans aren't even from this freaking planet. Oh my goodness.
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends.
Oh my... Bro, the twists don't stop. This is another wrench they're throwing at me. Like, what else is gonna happen now? I'm like, okay, what else can possibly happen? Like, I'm like... They got something else. They have to have something else, like, cooking right now.
So let me reignite your flame one last time.
Oh,
Sovereign
fuck
Ruler.
Off.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
You're such a simp, bro.
Show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Bro, she's... I'm so mad.
Hello again.
He literally had that freaking core thing that, like, gives control to all the tech. Don't even try. Yo, kill the... Yes, thank you. What the... This guy isn't made of flesh and blood? Sandrone, what are you doing? Do you have an army of robots in Nodcry now? Are they among us? There's also Vishat people, by the way. You remember those? Dragons that can mimic human... speech and appearance. This is literally Genshin Impact Amogus. Like, Teyvat edition. This is crazy, man. I know Catherine's a robot, and I know that A's a puppet, or the Shogun is like a puppet creation, and Scaramouche is too, but I thought that was it. I thought that was the extent. Oceanids are people. Okay, fine, I'll give you that. Dragons can use phlogiston to change into whatever form. All right, you know what? That's dragon powers. That's cool. That's fine. I'll let it slide. Now there's like indistinguishable robots from the average everyday person, and you're telling me this is only one of many. The fuck does that mean? Is that why she needed Curve? She's like, I need robots. I need the robot that can tell lies so that way I can create the perfect human, because humans lie. And I need to code that into my programs, into my creations. Oh my God. Yeah, A's a different story though, because A was like, she got like that technology from like, I think she got that tech from like Conria or whatever. But in my mind, I'm like, bro, now I can't even trust the average everyday NPC. Now the NPCs are sus.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you.
Wow.
She said you were an unpredictable variable.
Yeah, just like my goat, Rene de Petrichor. He said the same thing. Wow. I really do wonder if Sandrone's identity or her origins relates back to Elaine or even Marianne. More Elaine, right? Elaine in the creation of all of this. Like, Sandrone herself could even be the creation. And, like, because she's got, like, the key in her back. So, like, who created her? If the freaking Ruin Butler... Because I forgot what it was, but I think something in the game has always alluded to the idea that... Oh, it's the... I think it's the Magu Kenki material. It basically says that you can... If you can turn yourself into, like, machine and... like string and puppetry and all of that. So like I wonder if Elaine could have just turned himself into a robot and then created Sandrone and all these other things. But yeah, this is so crazy. Now we have freaking androids.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
All right, buddy. Get out of here. Can you throw this guy in some water?
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion!
Yeah, look at that. That's like, Chat, you know what that looks like? This orb kind of looks like a masterless vision. This kind of looks like, the vision that Kazuha had of his friend. It kind of looks like a masterless vision. What the hell is this? That's a... Wait. Oh my God. No fucking shot. Are the visions just like dragon cores? What is happening?
So be it. Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish.
That literally looks like a masterless vision almost.
Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time.
All right. Istaroth would like to have a word with you.
Oh, my sovereign.
Oh!
This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return.
Oh!
But in this moment of my downfall,
holy shit!
I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Oh my God.
Is this place collapsing?
Oh my God.
If so, then even if we defeat her,
There is no escaping the destruction. Here in the depths.
All right, I'm trying to hear everything she says. All right, we good? All right.
shower me with praise.
Oh my God.
All right. Letting praise names echo.
Oh my God. That was quick. That was insanely quick. What the hell? Oh. Oh, she's coming back. Holy shit, the Traveler's fighting for his life.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began.
Oh my God. Yeah, back to square one, gamers. Holy moly.
Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is still around, okay, lady?
I am no sovereign ruler.
My God. Come on, Enfa. Also, look at, dude, her freaking core got ripped out. Her freaking, she lost her cape.
I must return. People are waiting for me.
What a character, man. I love this quest.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists.
Damn. She literally just said you're not allowed to Control-Alt-Delete. You need permission to do that.
We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
Nah. Get that shit out of here.
No.
Yes! She said the thing, chat! No! With the period. That's her favorite line.
Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Talk to her, Enfa! Oh my god. Oh my god! Look at this! You got this! Let's go!
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Come on, it's Aino!
Exactly is home to you.
Oh my gosh, what was that?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
This is actually making it worse.
We're all from Notcry.
Oh, the moon! Leonka! Oh my god!
Find a new place to belong.
Oh, Leonka, you are gorgeous.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Whoa.
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
Ah! The wild hunt!
Look out!
Dude, she has so many latent memories. Come on!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
It's from her home! Ah!
Your name's Enfa.
Oh, I love that.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Yes! God, I love this so much. Come on, Enfa, you got this. The golden inscriptions.
Return.
Data.
Holy moly!
Capacity exceeded.
All of her old memories.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away.
Bro, what? Dude, this is sick!
It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your
oh my god, peak.
To conquer the curse that
dude,
shackles you.
Nodcry is gonna be goated.
What kind
and
of
that's
gem
the
is it?
that looks like a vision.
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's
Whoa.
nothing but an empty shell now.
It looks like a pearl almost,
But
like a...
if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me.
Wow. That looks... She's
Let's make
incredible.
this
I love
the
it.
final secret key.
Oh my god!
Is...
Electrovision, let's go! Holy moly!
Impossible!
Wow! Yeah! Dude, the dragon court! Oh, it got reconstructed! Holy cinema! Holy peak! Oh my, yo, thank you so much, Raiden Shogun.
It's Enfa.
It takes one to know one. It takes a puppet to know
Warning.
one.
Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Oh my god. Also, shout out to the water that they gave us in here too.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it.
Whoa!
In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel?
Moon wheel?
Built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us.
What?
It can't be.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given.
A moon wheel!
Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper!
Whoa!
Malfunctioning degenerates!
Wait, is that how they create
how long
visions?
it takes you, and no matter how many millennia you forget along the way.
A moon wheel, bro. So I guess that's how Thanes use the moon, bro. I need a minute. What the fuck? So that was a moon wheel that was created with the assistance of the primordial one and the moon sisters? Holy shit. Yeah, I need to look at her vision too afterwards. I assume it's a Nodcry insignia. Oh god. All right, I think that's all the dialogue.
Initiated. May I present? Let the worlds collide.
Oh my god.
Breaking news. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Correct! Holy moly. Chat, they just dropped so much lore in the middle of a boss fight.
Cannot be.
Oh my god.
Farewell, last of the Sovereign Lords.
Except for the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. Don't worry, Kahula. I got you, homie. They may have forgotten, but I haven't.
Enfa! Your core! It's fixed!
Look!
And is that a vision?
Oh my god, that's a Nodcry vision. That looks so cool.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh. For a moment there, I was worried.
30 seconds.
29. 28.
Yeah. Come on, Paimon.
Hey, are you guys all right?
Bro!
The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Yo, nice broken leg there, buddy. Save it until we're out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20
Can we
seconds.
please get out of here?
Huh? Huh?
Bruh. Y'all are...
A place to belong.
Oh, dear. 07s. Rip Bozo.
I too once yearned for it.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I'm so sorry, ma'am. You just tried to kill us. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, Enfa, that was one of the coolest trailers ever. Lianka?
How much longer till it's unlocked?
Oh my
We need
god!
to get inside ASAP.
I love how everyone got here after the fact. Like, damn, they freaking grabbed the Pyro Archon too? Sheesh.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Yeah, don't worry. We already did everything. We almost died.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground.
Yeah.
We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
All right, well, hopefully we don't get killed in the cave-in, but everything else is taken care of. Yeah, that's crazy that they called in the Archon.
But if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh. You unlocked it?
No, they're coming out. Oh, damn. They really grounded a How? He didn't even do anything, bro. He's the only Dragon Lord that's not threatening us. I mean, granted, he really can't because he doesn't have a body, but that's besides the point.
No, they made it out on their own.
Yeah, guys, no big deal. We didn't just fight for our lives or anything.
We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All right, sorry to worry you, bro.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Enfa, it's good to have you back.
Nice.
I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Holy, all the answers, and then some.
Yes.
Oh my god. A moon wheel? Excuse me? I beg your pardon?
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg.
Oh!
Come. Oh.
Paimon just witnessed domestic violence in real time. Her reaction. Damn, that's crazy.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Deserved, by the way.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Enfa tell us the whole story.
Yeah. It's a long one. In the infinitesimally shorter space of time that it takes to tell the story of the one man's 10-year deception and one machine's two millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Damn. That's like the reaction you give to somebody who skips lore, but then asks you to explain it to them. And it's like, it's never gonna stick unless you do it yourself, but it is what it is.
Seems like a Hal's forgotten quite a lot.
No! I'm sorry, How.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry?
Yep.
In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
That is so freaking cool. Yeah, you got to see all of her old memories, and I'm like, wow, she's like overriding it.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
God, I loved this quest, guys. I'm sure it's very, I don't know, I'm sure it's pretty, like, I'm very lore-oriented when it comes to my interest with the game, so, you know, as an you know, this feels like an Archon quest to me because the lore is overarching, right? The dragons, the tech, and all of this, like a lot of the dragon lore that we learned in Natlan is kind of the foundations for Nodcry, because we're learning about the moons, the Moon Sisters, Dragon King Nibelung, who created the moons, and like the dragon lore is definitely going to be like on the at the forefront, I think, of a lot of the stuff that we learn and take away from Nodcry. So you know, it's obviously focused on Enfa, but Enfa is also dragon centric, and dragon lore has been the main plot of Genshin, I think, since Sumeru with Apep, and then Nouvelette, and like even in Natlan with the Pyro Sovereign. So now we're getting the Moon Sisters, which is confirmed that they were created by the Dragon King. So I really liked this Archon quest.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists.
Aww.
That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn.
Yeah, that's the thing. She held on to the past. That's why she has to take that L.
Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
I know!
Well said. I'm happy for you.
Big same.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh my god. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that that cryptex. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, man. There was so much else going on.
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that.
Yeah, yo, she's just like me.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame.
Ah.
I am still processing it.
All right, give me some time. I'll figure it out.
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
Yes!
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nodcry Oprishniki.
Oh.
You should take Arieta and go.
Oprishniki. Okay, I assume that's like the Fatui that are stationed in like the Fatui like base of operations. Okay, let me write that down. Oprishniki. I assume that's like whatever Fatui authority is in Nodcry.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Talk to him. Yeah, don't think you can escape debt.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
Yep. Oh my god. That's what her mom told her, and that's what she's telling Enfa. Bro, Lianka. Also, dude, that vision casing looks crazy. That Nodcry one, it's got like the crescent moon at the bottom.
I think I've already found it.
Ah, God, what a great quest. Ah, what a great quest, man. I loved this so much. Holy cinema, chat. What an awesome experience. I loved it. Absolutely. We took quite a while to get here, but we're finally here.
Here it is. The cryptex.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn, she like hid it away.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
All right, sit tight, guys. Some of you guys are telling me to run an ad, so I'm gonna run one right now. This should be the last ad of the stream. We're gonna check out some post-content stuff too, or some post-quest stuff too. So I'm gonna run the last 3-minute ad. Sit tight, and we'll resume in 3 minutes. I also have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed, man. This is so... this is so overwhelming. So much. Oh my god, I leave and someone's just spamming random nonsense. Thank you for getting rid of that, mods. I appreciate it. Oh man. Okay. I also made a gif of that door moment in the Discord. Okay, that's fine. I'll check out all Discord stuff later. Hold on, give me a second. All right. I also, I kind of hate that text about the moon wheel and the freaking usurper and the moon sister and the 3 gods that abandoned us or whatever. Like, I hate that was going on during the boss fight where I also couldn't, like, screenshot and save that. So, like, I have to go on, like, the wiki and grab that or, like, figure out, like, what was actually being said. But, yeah, that's very interesting. All right, I gotta do one more recording just to wrap this up. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I was looking at it and listening, but I'm also, like, trying not to die, so it's like I can't really absorb, I can't really sink in that dialogue in real time. But yeah. All right, so, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. We're gonna wrap up the rest of this now. All good? All right, again, thank you guys all for the recent follows. By the way, if this is your first time in my stream, if you follow, you guys will get a Capitano and Rhine Daughter emote just for following. So please consider doing so if you haven't already. We love spamming that whenever Capitano or Rhine Daughter are mentioned. And I appreciate everyone who's tuned in. I hope you guys have enjoyed all of the content thus far. And let's wrap up the rest of this quest. And for those of you who are curious, this is going to be uploaded to the VOD channel. It'll probably be uploaded like later tonight, if not tomorrow morning, because this is already a 6-hour VOD. So it's just going to take a while to process. Anyways, let us continue. Editor, you can cut back in right here. Another thing too to mention that I just noticed is that the new summertime area in the distance over there in the water. I actually haven't seen it yet, but I was like, what the heck is that in the sky? It looks like a giant like balloon or something. But it might be like one of those little structures, that you have to like paint with the, you know, with like the graffiti that we saw in the trailer. But yeah, that's like my first look at the structure in the distance because it's all the way out in the water. So I'm assuming we got to get there either by, I don't know how we get there. I don't know if there's a teleport waypoint there or if I have to get a Kaholasaur or if I can just Farina run there or something. But we'll see. All right, anyways, let's continue.
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs.
Oh!
The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it.
Okay.
But I still forgot it.
Damn. Yeah, hate to see it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3,
6.
4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Bruh. Wait, are you kidding me? It's like right there on the side. Really? Are you serious? Who the fuck came up with this? Are you serious, man?
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Bruh. Who wrote this code, please? I need to have a chat with them.
Who is this person?
Yeah, I just want to talk.
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
His laugh, not mine. Is that Varka? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's literally Varka. That's literally the same energy that Mika was reading off the letter in Weinlacefest. He's like, ha, ha, ha. His laugh, not mine. Surprises are best saved until the end. Okay. Bro's trying so hard to be cool. I mean, he is cool, but come on, man.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Oh my god. All right, let's just open this up already.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Congratulations! You're off to a new nation. Let's go. Damn, he just gave us some confetti.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Oh my god! It's Grandmaster Varka's voice! Oh my god! Bro, I wish he had read all of that out himself. That would have been so cinema. Holy shit, the man, he's finally in Genshin, guys! After 5 years, it's finally happening. To the Honorary Knight MurderofBirds. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grandmaster of the Night. Oh my god. Okay, sir. Your reputation precedes you, my goodness. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on bro, you've been on this expedition for 5 years. Like, what do you want about, dude? You ever coming back? It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You must have heard that we finally settled down in Nodcry. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. But no hardships ever stalled the Northwind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. Oh my god. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui. Not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they are to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nodcry, Varka. I cannot wait to meet this man. I am so excited. He's basically Razor's godfather. He's the freaking, the Grand Master of Mondstadt, my favorite nation with the exception of Sumeru. It's been so long, and they freaking hyped him up so much in the trailer. I cannot wait. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd best lace up your boots. It's a world apart. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. Aether, are you getting new outfits? Are you getting some new threads? Maybe, I don't know. PPS, I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nodcry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you, as the Grandmaster should for his honorary night. Am I right? I cannot wait. Also, yeah, I think he had a PS and a PPS in the original letter from Mika as well. Wow. So it was Varka. Varka was sending us the letter to look forward to our arrival in Nodcry. Nice, nice, nice. I am so excited. I cannot wait to meet this man. I am pulling for him. The trailer made it seem like his signature weapon is the Wolf's Gravestone, which is interesting because that's like an off-banner weapon. So I'm curious. Well, it's not off-banner, but it's usually not like associated with any character. But yeah, that's cool. I already have it, so I'm eager to see how he plays as a Claymore user. I hope that'd be really cool. And he's Animo, so I'm wondering how he's gonna work. Well, I assume he's Animo. Yeah, he has an Animo vision, I think, in the trailer. And we theorized that Master Crepus, D-Luke's dad, may have been the death that awakened his vision. Just because, like, I'm curious who died, because every Animo character dies. I'm sorry, every Animo character has had someone that they've lost. So, yeah, I cannot wait. I can't wait to see how he plays.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and not cry. Varka.
Oh my god. Yo, the glass of dandelion wine will be on me, homie. It's been a minute. Wow. Wow. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh, and we get to keep the cryptex. Oh, and we get the little flower as a furnishing. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. Wow, we did it, guys. Another Archon quest in the bag. You'll love to see it. That was substantial. All right, so we have an indoor flower-shaped furnishing. Oh, this is a furnishing item. It's like a memento. Oh, wow. Crackle Clatter Cryptex. A seemingly haphazard yet intricately designed cryptex proudly crafted by the Clink Clank Krumkake Workshop. Enter the correct password 123456 to unlock the device, whereas a firework will burst forth from the dragon's mouth shaped from its dragon mouth shaped opening. It is said this design is inspired by the suggestion of a certain grandmaster seeking to invoke the thrill of a triumphant stage cleared. The sender said, surprises are best saved until the end. Ha, ha, ha. Bruh. He's such a silly man. I love him. He's awesome. I can't wait. All right, gamers. A lot of lore. A lot of things to look forward to. I'm planning on definitely reading Enfa's lore as well as her signature weapon once we finish all of the other content of the patch with the event quests, exploration, and any other world quests that might tie into the new area, including the Mayor Javari. So I'll definitely be sure to focus on reading her lore, especially because they talked about like the moon wheel. I'm assuming her lore is going to tie into that, and I'm definitely going to reread and relearn about that information in particular when we come to when we get into that. However, there are some last minute locations that I need to look up and look into with Natlan, because Hoyoverse mentioned once you finish the Archon quest, you can hang out, or not hang out, but you can like you can catch Enfa at different spots in Natlan. I don't know if it's all at the same time or if it's like one per day or anything like that. So I am gonna talk to her here, and we're gonna see if we can track her down in a bunch of other locations. So let's see. Oh,
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
Oh!
When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
Oh, shit! Oh my god, is she gonna travel with me to Notcry? That'd be so awesome! Yeah, oh my god, we have big lore. Okay, Lianka, about the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, about the Moon Wheel, about Notcry. Alright, let's get it.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the 8th Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie.
Yeah.
That I was the threat, the part that needed severing.
Yeah, and thank God Lianka didn't do that, because we would have missed out on such a great character. Lianka, goated character. Someone asked at the beginning of the stream who my favorite NPC is. Lianka has shot through the roof of so many of them. It's incredible.
But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself,
yeah,
using the territory's full power to imprison her inside.
Yeah.
She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure and sent me out of the country.
Yeah, good for her, man. And this was 2,000 years ago, so that entire time she's just been like, stay out of Natlan. As long as you don't come back here, you don't have to worry about it. But the closer she got, she became more and more influenced, and then the 11th Lord picked up on that, and the rest is history.
So that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the 8th Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end.
Yeah, she did. And Lonky. Shiba Lonky. That's so cool how she called him that. That's like a kind of like a homie nickname almost, like a best friend nickname.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
All right.
When the 8th Lord, she never betrayed Dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings. And despite facing execution and destruction in the end.
Yeah, she, you know.
She never once doubted herself or tried to escape.
Yeah, I know.
Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it.
Yeah. God, man. The Sacred Mountain of Tallinn, that entire world quest was so good. I would play it all over again if I could. I absolutely loved that quest line.
Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the 8th Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days.
Hell yeah. And she threw a little shade at some of her haters too, which I appreciated.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
The Moon Wheel!
When the time comes. You mean this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan.
But it's like a vision now, though. But it's not a vision? I mean, maybe it's not a vision in the traditional sense, but like, hold on.
According to the 8th Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Notcry before, too.
Brother, it's basically like, hey, it's like the Primordial one took their homework and did a worse job. Damn, they're like, hey, you'll get elemental reactions and moon powers from this version. And then the Primordial one was like, I'll try to make it the best I can. And they made Visions, which is like a freaking fake me out, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a bootleg version of it. Wow. So this is like elemental powers, but it's not powered through Celestia, it's powered through the moon, which is really cool. Hence, Moon Wheel. Wow, that's so cool, man. So it's a way for you to harness the elements in a more pure state, in a more pure and, I guess, concentrated way, versus like the primordial one, who is basically just using their just copying their homework to make the best, like, secondhand copy.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing.
Oh no, that's not a memory, that's lore. Yeah, it was built by Phanes, the primordial one, along with the 3 moon sisters. So this was after he defeated, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. Weren't 2 of the moons already destroyed by that point, though? I assume the usurper is Phanes. Actually, no, you know what it was? You know what? So, I think it was built by Phanes while Dragon King Nibelung was gone. So, so he created the moons. Well, first, the War of the Dragons in the first and the second fought. The primordial one wins. The world's theirs. Dragon King Nibelung leaves, gets forbidden knowledge. In the meantime, these moon wheels are created. These visions are created using the 3 moon sisters before he comes back with forbidden knowledge. And then after he comes back, then 2 of the moons are destroyed. I think that's the timeline. I think it was created before he came back. So it was before the War of... It was after the first war, but before the War of Vengeance. Yeah. Wow, so originally they were called moon wheels, and I guess now they're called visions. So, I guess because 2 of the moons were destroyed, maybe they changed in some way because there weren't 3 moons governing them anymore. But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that is so cool, man.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Notcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location.
Yes, please. I need all the teases. I remember they did this when Fontaine came out, where they had Augustus Lovelace, and he gave like a full description of like a bunch of different places, like the Fortress of Meripede he talked about. He talked about like a bunch of different places before we went to Fontaine. I thought that was really cool.
Memory damage. Detected.
Oh, come on.
Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies.
Yeah, look at Aether's face, bro. You just debated the hell out of me. I was expecting some really cool teases.
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me.
Well, isn't that sweet? But that doesn't change the fact that I got debated.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
All right. Oh boy, gamers, what a Archon quest. This was a really cool prelude. I don't know about y'all, but I'm so excited. This has me so excited, even more so for Nodcry than I already was. Like, I also feel like this really like tied up a lot of loose ends for me for like the dragons lore, and even talking about like characters like Lianka. Obviously we still don't even have like everything. Like we still have the Mayor Javari, and Tenochtitlan, and that could connect to Tenoch, and that could connect to Lyanka still, and some of the other tribes from that like long lost piece of Natlan. So obviously things aren't done yet, but I'm very excited to see how all of this stuff comes together. You can check her profile. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't have her, so I can't check her profile. I'm sure she's in the archive, though. Yeah. A multifunctional robot containing integrated mechanical components from various nations. The source core on her chest has endured the passage of countless years. Nice. Oh, her birthday's April 2nd. Nice. Her last two con names? Oh my god. A dawning morn for you. Mirror's dream transcension. Wow, that's really cool.
Hello again.
I never look at constellations anymore because I don't go for constellations, but that's a really cool like mention there. And then we have the vision as well on her back. Yeah, that looks really good. Oh, she's powering down, gamers. But yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna say vision and moonwheel. Please do not correct me. I know what I mean when I say it. It's just like, you really expect me to call it visions for 5 years and then all of a sudden adopt moonwheel? It's gonna take some time. Yeah. Yeah, this whole moonwheel thing, I'm gonna like, okay, I gotta remember who has what, who has a moonwheel, who has a vision. Yeah, I know it says oh, hold on.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the...
I know it says moonwheel, but like, that looks like a vision, so I'm gonna call it what it looks like. Moonwheel is a completely new concept that I'm gonna have to get used to saying. Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this while I'm over here. Or while she's over here, rather. All right. Okay, so really quick, there are a few locations. I believe there's 4 locations that I have to check out, if I'm not mistaken. After the quest is done. Anthony, are these all locations that I can just go to all at once? Well, 5. Also, Ant, you like circled something, but like scribbled it out over here. Am I supposed to go over here for something? Yes? Oh, okay. All right, so anyways, this is gonna be a lot of like cleanup for the editor to fix up for when I do this. So all right, so we're gonna track down, I think there's 5 locations of Enfa around Natlan. So I think the first one is in the Flower Feather clan area. So we're gonna track her down over here, I think. Oh, she's with the kids. Oh, she's still here with her. Oh, this is so wholesome. I'm so happy about this. All right, I'm gonna get all my pictures while I still can. We're only gonna be together here while Natlan, before Nodcry's release, so awesome. Sweet. Oh.
Nice and gently. You don't want to break it. Now stick it on the top.
Oh.
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 I crushed it again.
She doesn't know her own strength. What are you doing?
Hello. I am learning how to make a flower-shaped machine component.
Aww.
I wish to take some souvenirs back to Nodcry to give to the people waiting for my return.
She's like, I don't know my own strength and I keep crushing them.
I don't know about Uncle Varka, but I know we'll love it for sure.
Aww.
Another thing. Please, take this.
Oh my god, you shouldn't have. For me. Oh, flowers for Traveler. What is it?
It's one I made for you. A souvenir. A reminder that we met.
A memento, if you will.
Also, thank you, traveler.
Aw. Gosh, what a great quest. I'm so happy. Gratitude. I love it. Oh! Make sure you guys talk to her. That's a permanent item. That's a permanent item I just got. Was that a... Oh, it's a teapot item. Oh, okay. Is that in my inventory, or I may have passed it? Hold on. It's purple, so it should be easy to track. Can I filter this? Okay, you can't search it by memento. You're near it? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's right here. Oh, wow. Flower-shaped machine component. A flower-shaped machine component assembled from assorted materials. It enhances no tribute. It enhances no attribute, nor possesses any function. A flower-shaped machine component is simply that, neither grand nor trivial. Humankind immortalizes cherished memories through crafted objects and conveys unspoken gratitude through the giving of gifts. If this flower were to possess the language of its own, it might well speak of remembrance and thanks. Coincidentally or not, its form bears a subtle resemblance to the vanilla planifolia, a crop once cultivated in the history of the Flower Feather clan. Nice. Ah, that's so sweet. I love that. All right. Another area. Actually, we have the I'm gonna go to all the areas eventually, but I know another spot is in the Children of Echoes. So she's probably over here cleaning up freaking Jalonen's area again, getting jebaited into working, to doing free freaking. She's over here doing free. Oh, actually, no, she's not. I was gonna say she's doing free maid service. Hey, she came here for the vibes, guys. I don't blame her. All right.
You were really throwing some shapes up on that stage. I've never seen someone dance with such power before.
Wait!
It was epic. Can you show us again?
Wait, she danced on stage? What?
Joints cooling. Please try again later.
Okay, enough is goated. She's so cool.
Was that the robot? I thought that dance was the stuff of legends.
Are we really doing this? Are we really hyping up the robot in 2025? Oh my god. Damn. The people love her. Look at her. She's a celebrity. She's doing it better than me. All right. There's another spot by the, I think by the, I don't know why she's out here. This is very surprising. She's looking at, oh yeah, she's right here, right outside right outside the artifact domain.
The great volcano of Tolan. I have heard this is the manner in which the people of today refer to the sacred city.
Yes, the land of cinema and peak lore.
Is that where the mirror of the dawning morn yearned to go? The place she hoped she might belong?
Oh man, I would have loved to take Enfa to the sacred city of Tolan.
No one is waiting for her return. Not even there.
Aww. Wow, that's so cool. She's just overlooking the volcano. That's sick. Good stuff. Alrighty, so that's another spot. I think she's at Catherine as well. So the in the stadium. I think there's a, oh yeah, she's right here. Look at her. Hey. Oh my gosh, she's everywhere, man. I love these. These are like little mini anecdotes that she's like out in the open world. She's probably like, what's bro yapping about?
Big and juicy grain fruits. Why don't you try one, ma'am? Oh, wait. Do robots eat grain fruit?
Analyzing. Grain fruit can be added to a krumkake recipe to significantly boost dietary fiber.
Ooh.
1 grain fruit, please.
Oh my gosh, she's like, Aino will appreciate this.
If Aino consumes only smetana and laka berries, this does not constitute a balanced diet.
Oh, so these are probably like other like recipe items. Laka berries and smetana. Sounds tasty. Not bad, not bad. All right, and last but certainly not least, we'll travel over here. Was there, am I tripping? Was there always a dock over here? Wait, is this new? Am I tripping? Was this, no shot. No, this is new. Oh yeah, this is new. Yeah, this is definitely new. I was like, I've never seen this before. What the heck is this? Oh, this might be what takes me to, does this take me to the island? Oh, this is all new. I haven't seen this yet. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow, I didn't realize they added this new spot. They added this new area over here. Yeah, a bunch of NPCs. Oh, the wife and the husband. Oh, a bunch of NPCs over here too? All right, I'll have to talk to them eventually. All right. Is Enfa here? Oh no, I don't see her. Unless this was supposed to be like an added area in general. No Enfa, it's just the NPCs. Oh, okay. Well, I'll talk to them anyway. I think this is still pretty cool to include. All right. Murder of Birds, it's been a while. I hope you and Enfa are doing well. What exactly are you doing? And the Fatui never came to look for you? After that previous mess was resolved, the Pyro Archon decided to establish a simple harbor here in response to the situation in the north. This way, there's a convenient place to welcome people coming from Nodcry. After everything you did for me, I wanted to face up to my actions and try to do some good, even if I might not seem like much. So I came here to help people who are in a similar circumstance. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Yo, shout out to Mavwika. This is definitely going to help out with... Okay, this boat... Actually, yeah, this boat kind of looks like the same... This boat looks like the same boat that, Alice was on. Right? Because, like, it was also like a metal ship, and there were other ships like it in the port or in the harbor. That's really cool. All right, let's see. And the Fatui never came looking for you? The Flower Feather clan has been helping me keep an eye out, but it doesn't seem like they have plans to do me any harm. I imagine Nodcry is already giving them enough trouble. Or perhaps everything that happened here boiled down to the recklessness of her subordinates, and Marionette herself couldn't care less about it. Yeah, she's like, I got bigger fish to fry in Nodcry. I didn't mean to make that rhyme, but it just did. But, nice. Also. All right, and we got his wife over here too. Oh, no shot. It's raining on my parade right now. Damn. This sucks. All right. Okay, so we have her wife over here, his wife over here. Hopefully it's not raining again. That won't do. If I don't make up my mind soon, my food's gonna get cold. What's the problem? I'm trying to decide whether I should have... I'm deciding whether I should have this boxed lunch... If I should take this boxed lunch to Zuchin. He's always working so hard at the harbor. I have no idea if he's even eating properly. Oh, that's nice. Seems like they've patched things up. You two still not made up? Made up? He lied to us for over a decade. That's not something you just forgive it. Okay, you know what? Maybe he is still in the doghouse right now. He needs to apologize at least 3 more times. Hey, you know what? Get on his ass, lady. She still wants this, so he's got to work for it. All right, and we got some NPCs over here too. Hello, please consider... Sorry, hello, please complete your harbor entry registration here. Transport... passengers will be taken care of by the Flower Feather clan. I never imagined a simple harbor would be so well prepared. Out here on the waves, I wasn't sure what we would do when we made landfall. I can't thank you enough. The situation in Nodcry is far from stable right now, but it looks like we've finally found a place we can breathe easily. Haha, you should thank the Pyro Archon. It was she who talked to the Flower Feather clan's elders and arranged to establish this harbor. Oh, and you might want to thank Mr. Zhaochin too. He's provided us with a wealth of information on Nodcry and no small amount of advice on how to set up the harbor. All right. Good. Shout out to Mavwika for helping them all out here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the 5.8 Archon quest has officially wrapped up with all content included. This was massive. I am so exhausted right now. Oh my goodness. This was almost a 7-hour stream. And so very excited to edit this and get this up on YouTube eventually and to let all of you guys see and kind of get involved with the content on YouTube and Twitch. And this is the beginning of our journey into Nodcry. We also have the rewards here, but the Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude Archon quest is finished. Thank you so much to everyone that watched. We peaked at about 1,300 viewers. We had about 1,200 concurrent the entire time. So I really, really appreciate all of you guys who have been watching, who have been enjoying the content and everything else in between. We are going to get into, I think I'm going to stream again on Sunday. My next Genshin stream is going to be on Sunday. Tomorrow is the 3.5 Honkai Star Rail special program, so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. So Sunday we'll be back and we'll be starting the new area with the exploration and everything else involved, as well as starting whatever event quest they have for us. I think by Sunday everything will be out, but I don't know how many days it's going to take for me to wrap this up. I think there's multiple parts. I don't know how long they are. We're also going to be mixing, we're also going to be mixing and tying in exploration for the new summer event and the new summer area, like the permanent summer area as well. So it's going to be a little bit of time before everything is wrapped up, but this is pretty much the other main content that we have for the first half. And then I think eventually we're going to get the quest with Yelan and her skin and, you know, everything else in between. But this was the main thing that I wanted to bang out and focus on. We have a lot of exploration. We have to max out the Statue of the Seven. We have to get to the Mayor Javari and figure out everything else in regards to that. So I just hope you guys are excited and eager to see my Genshin journey continue. I really appreciate all of you guys who watched live on Twitch. And eventually when this goes up on the VOD channel and on YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my thoughts. There's a lot of stuff we're going to be checking out as well once we finish the event quests and whatever world quests we get. And the Archon quest is finished. We're going to be reading lore. So I'm eventually going to read Enfa's lore, as well as her voice lines and her signature weapon. But we usually tackle that last once we finish all other like gameplay content. So thank you guys all so much for watching, and I'm very excited for the next stream. All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. I mean, in a good way. Someone asked Enfa's voice lines. Number one, I don't have Enfa. I'm probably gonna have to go on someone's account who has her. I think Anthony, did you get Enfa? I think I'll just use Ant's account if he can get her to Friendship 6 by the time I finish all of my, all my stuff. Just not the weapon? Okay, that's fine. I'll probably have to, like, jump on someone else's account who has the weapon then. Unless I can screenshot whatever if the lore isn't too long, I could probably just screenshot it. But, where's the husband located? He's located right here on the harbor, right outside the Flower Feather clan. It's right above this statue of the 7 to the west of the Flower Feather clan. So you go west and then you go up and it's right here on this port. Yeah. But yeah, that was great. I really, really liked it. That cutscene with Enfa was absolute cinema. So goated. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Excuse me. But yeah, that seems to be everything that I have planned for today. Like I said, Sunday I'll be back. Are you gonna pull the Enfa? No, I'm not pulling for Enfa. I'm skipping her. I have to save for Nodcry characters. I mean, if I was gonna pull for her, I would have already had her. I would have pulled for her before I started the patch. That's usually when I pull. I'll pull if you like. I'll pull for a character immediately when they come out, but maybe some people thought I would change my mind after doing the quest. I still really like her. I'm just not gonna spend money. I can't really afford it. And I need to save for like Durin and Varka and Flynn's. Those are my like top 3. And then on top of that, there's still Alice and Nicole and Columbina. So you got to pick and choose. Will you stream HSR tomorrow? Yeah, I'm streaming the 3.5 special program in the morning. So yeah, we'll be tackling that. We'll be going through that as well. Yeah. Oh man, Leonka in that trailer, it's so cool that she got featured in an Archon quest. That is so badass. Yeah. Nodcry is gonna be tough on our Primo Gems. Well, I mean, a new nation always gives us like an influx of currency as well, so you know, at least for the initial patch that comes out and all of the, you know, all of the new areas and stuff. The anniversary, it's also launching on the anniversary patch, so we're probably gonna get like a 20 pull, a free standard 5-star character, you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, and I'm sure the summer event is gonna give us a lot of like economy going into Nodcry as well. What's your plans for Bennett's event quest? Well, like I said, I'm starting the summer event. And when I mean this, I mean the event. I'm sure this is probably the mini games or whatever, but we're gonna tackle the exploration of the new area and then the event on the same day, hopefully. But I don't know how long the quests are, so I can't really say for sure how far we'll make it. But I'd like to start the new area on Sunday, at the very least. I just don't know how long it's gonna take. I would say 2 streams for the event quest and exploration. But yeah. So, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I hope you guys had fun. We are going to be... So, if any of you guys are heading out, I do appreciate it. Thank you, again, to everyone that followed the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with me throughout. If you guys joined late, the VOD will be archived on Twitch, so you can watch it at your leisure. And, the VOD will be up on the VOD channel either tonight or tomorrow morning, just because it's going to be a 7-hour VOD, so it's going to take a really long time for me to render, not even render, but like export it and process it and all of that. So expect it to be posted tomorrow morning on YouTube, if you care to watch it on YouTube, but it'll be up on Twitch as soon as my stream is done, if you guys want to watch at any point with chat and all of that. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was entertaining. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. A lot of lore, a lot of hype for Nodcry, a lot of really cool payoffs and rewarding factors with lore that we've been like locked in on for a really long time with Natlan. My playthrough series on YouTube will be updating at a rapid pace. There's gonna be 1 to 2 uploads every day for the next month. And so, we will basically be getting through Act 5 of the Archon quest of Natlan, as well as the Sacred Mountain quest, and all of the other events and story quests that we have in store as well. So, we might not be up to date when Nodcry starts, but we'll be uploading we should be uploading during 6.0. Like, we should be uploading Nodcry during 6.0, which is like my most, like, that's like what I want the most, is just to be uploading in the same patch. So we have like the next 2 months roughly, which I'm hoping for. Is the Mare Javari part of the summer story, or is it part of a world quest? I haven't done it. No clue. What are you eating for dinner, Mr. Strimmer? I have no idea, actually.
Hello again.
That's a good idea. Well, I mean, it's something good to think about. I have ribeye, but like, I'm exhausted. I've been streaming for 7 hours, but it's only 7 o'clock. So I'll give it some time and I'll see what I come up with. I might have macaroni and cheese, honestly. Mac and cheese with some hot dogs. That sounds comfy. But yeah. All right, the stream has I wanted to wait for the 7-hour mark. Our stream has officially been going for 7 hours. So, thank you guys so much for watching and for hanging out with me. I really, 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 really appreciate it. My YouTube channel is super close to hitting 75,000 subs, which is 3/4 the way to 100K. I definitely want to try to hit 100K next year, because I don't think I'm going to hit it. I don't think I'm going to hit it by the end of this year. It seems to, like, especially with everything we have planned next year, we're going to be doing YouTube shorts, TikToks, Instagram reels of our playthrough series. We're going to be dialing back the editing. We're going to be dialing back the intros, so that way we can get the Let's Plays up on YouTube as soon as possible. But we're going to be basically hyper editing, like all of my original stuff. Like, I want to do a lot of like original pieces, original videos, topic points, and things of that nature, that I've never been able to do because I've been worrying about catching up to my playthrough series. So, once we're caught up, it's going to be like a new chapter for my playthrough, for Genshin, for my channel, and everything else in between. And I'm just really grateful for all of you guys who have been watching me for however many years, months, weeks, or even days since you discovered me, in whatever way that may have been, through a reaction or through, you know, a YouTube recommendation or someone mentioning my channel. I wouldn't be in the situation I'm in now with the opportunities I've been given if it wasn't for you guys watching and supporting me on Twitch and on YouTube. So I just want to express that more than anything. Like, thank you so much for watching my content. Thank you so much for enjoying how I play Genshin and for caring about my thoughts and my reactions and my opinions. And, you know, I'm really glad that I'm able to, like, make your guys' experience just as good as mine. I do plan on making a couple more videos before Nodcry comes out, just to talk about the state of the YouTube channel, my plans going into Nodcry, and everything else. But what I will say, and I will say very openly and very unapologetically, my Natlan videos are fucking cinema. They are all so good. And, like, the only thing I regret is that you guys can't see them sooner. Like, I can't just upload everything at once. I have to, like, post, like, 1 to 2 days, like, 1 to 2 videos per day, because these videos are, like, 1, 2, 3 hours long. But we put so much effort into these videos, you will not see it anywhere. If it's a Let's Play for Genshin, you will not see it anywhere else. And unfortunately, we have to dial it back because we went a little too hard. But I am so proud of the Natlan playthrough series so much. And I can't wait for you guys to see all the work that we did. And yeah, it's just a labor of love. And it's really great that we're finally catching up. So that's all I'll say. I'll leave it there. But thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said, tomorrow I will be live in the morning for the 3.5 Honkai Star Rail special program. And then the rest of my day is going to be spent, like, editing and prepping stuff for the editors and myself to work on. I will be back to Genshin on Sunday. We're going to be doing the new summer event area / exploration. So that's going to be like a Sunday, Monday thing, maybe. I don't think I'm going to stream on Tuesday. And then I think Wednesday onward is just going to be all Genshin. So basically, besides... so Saturday and Tuesday I'm taking off, but then every other day is going to be Genshin. I really want to try to finish all of this content as soon as possible. Just so I have the best shot for my editors to be able to edit and have content out at an ideal time. What time will you be streaming? Probably around the same time today, around 11 a.m. Eastern. So maybe even sooner. It depends on my sleep schedule. Oh, also Monday. Actually, Monday, I don't know if I'm going to stream Monday because Monday's drip marketing. So I have to wake up super early and record a video that day. So Monday will be drip marketing. So that'll be a YouTube video at least. So that should be really exciting. The first Nodcry characters. And I'll find out whether or not I'm pulling or not on the next patch, on the next banner. Actually, speaking of which, what's my pity at right now? What I'm really gonna hate is if they put Aino on the first half with a character that I don't want, and then the character on the second half I do want, but then I don't get any Aino constellations. That's the only thing that's gonna be unless they put Aino on both banners, but I don't think they will. 5, 10, 12. Okay, I'm at 12 pity. I am at 12 pity, gamers. And then weapon banner, I'm at 2. 12 and 2. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the only reason I assume it's like... The only reason I assume Aino is going to be free is because, no offense, she looks like a 4-star. And they have to give us at least one character that utilizes the Nodcry mechanic. because they always do. We always get a free regional character when the nation comes out. So, if it's gonna be someone, it's gonna be Enfa, especially since they've been like teasing her this entire time, and it's just like Kachina, Lynette, and Kale. Free unit with the new character who does the special thing. And she's Hydro, which is gonna tie into the lunar reaction, so, or half of it. You know, you still need an electro character. Am I understanding that correctly? Like, I mean, I guess we don't know until her kit comes out, but I'm assuming lunar reaction works if you have a Nodcry electro character with any hydro character, or a Nodcry hydro character with any electro character, right? It's just like one of them needs to be a Nodcry character to trigger the lunar reaction, right? I think that's how it works. And I'm assuming they're gonna have other reactions. I wonder if they're gonna have like, I assume like since they have electrocharge, I don't know if they're gonna have like lunar crystallization or like lunar burgeon or I don't know, lunar vape, lunar melt. I don't know. I do like how the font looks different. Like even the lunar reaction has its own font, which I guess makes sense to kind of distinguish what's electrocharge and what's lunar charge, but yeah. Yeah, it's like an italics gradient. It looks nice. I like it. Hoyoverse is doing everything except giving us 3 more Dendro reactions with the other elements, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, they kind of did that, right? With the freaking Imaginarium Theater. It's like, come on, man. Just give us more Dendro reactions, please. Prepared for the 3 million lunar melt with Mavuika. True. Actually, no, it would be 3 million with Durin. Is Durin... I guess Durin's vision would probably... He's not... I don't think he'd be a Nodcry. I know he's being released in Nodcry, but I'm assuming he's going to have an Animo vision. Sorry, not a Mondstadt vision, sorry. Like a Mondstadt casing, but a Pyro vision. Oh, I'm so excited for Durin, guys. Oh my god, I'm so my excitement is like unhealthy. How excited I am for Durin. And he's gonna have a signature weapon. What's his, bro, can you imagine his signature weapon? If he's I wonder if he's gonna be a sword user, maybe? Cause like imagine giving Durin Festering Desire. Like his design is basically like the aesthetic of his outfit is like after the Festering Desire. That'd be so cool if he's like a pyro sword user. I don't have Festering Desire. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I haven't used my Festering Desire since Cinnabar Spindle came out. Albedo used to have Festering Desire on him until his actual signature weapon came out. And so it's just chilling. But come on, man. This weapon is literally... It's literally Durin's lore. And Rhine Daughter. Excuse me. Do you R5 current event weapons? And no, only because I like hoarding the at least one material of like the refinement so I can have the like the flavor text in my inventory in case I ever want to reference it. I eventually stopped doing that. Like I did that initially for all of like the initial ones, but then I stopped. But I started doing it again and then I just haven't. I kind of regret doing it with the initial ones, but yeah. I know technically if I wanted, I think I can still look at the flavor text if I, wait, can you? Is there a way for you to, I don't think you can actually see the flavor text of the items after you do that, actually. So yeah. I would have to go to an older VOD of mine and like screenshot. Yep, an enhancement? Wait, really? Hold on. But what if the weapon's fully enhanced? Sorry, refine? But what if it's fully refined? There's no option. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, it wouldn't be in the archive because these aren't permanent items. The only things that I think are in the archive are permanent items, if I'm not mistaken. So like signature, not signature, but refinement materials, I don't think they're stored. Unless I'm mistaken. But I'm pretty sure I'm not. Because I know what I'm talking about. Anyways. But yeah. I mean, I know I have access to it. I read all of my stuff in my videos. I would just have to go back to a VOD and then screenshot it. Just for reference. I haven't missed a Genshin event since launch. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I've, let me rephrase that. I haven't missed an event that mattered. All right. How many of you guys were around for Elemental Crucible? That was a beautiful accident that I missed. I didn't even know it was an event. I didn't even know what events were at that time. And I only did, actually, I could have actually missed Unreconciled Stars, which is crazy. There is a potential timeline where I didn't do that because I almost didn't do it. I was so behind and like I couldn't stream it because I was like so busy with work. So I ended up that's the first event that I ever streamed, that I ever recorded off stream. But the reason why it's not like a big deal was because at the time like Genshin was still new. And, like, no one gave a fuck about the game or the lore. Like, we didn't really know what we were getting into. It wasn't until... It wasn't, like... We needed more time to really get attached to the game and really care about it. So, Unreconciled Stars was, like... I was like, I wanted to do it because I've been... I think it was, like, 3 weeks since I streamed the game. Because I was busy with Ruby stuff. But yeah... Events used to use resin. Yeah, that was the first flagship event. To be fair, it was the first and last flagship event to use resin to redeem rewards. But they also gave you like, it was almost kind of like a ley line blossom. So it gave you like Mora and it gave you XP. But you also needed to do it in order to like get the points you needed. So yeah. Yeah, Crucible used, I mean, Crucible was just kind of like a glorified ley line. It wasn't even really an event. Wasn't it like something with Albedo and Timaeus? Right? Isn't the Crucible used in Albedo's, or I think it's Klee? It's in one of their, no, I think it's Albedo's trailer. Like the crucibles in there. Actually, I kind of want to see. Give me 1 second. Elemental Crucible Genshin. I don't even know what the page of it looks like. In order to achieve a breakthrough in his alchemical skills, Timaeus has constructed an alchemical furnace powered by pure elemental energy, which he has named the Elemental Crucible. However, as Timaeus does not possess a vision, he cannot use the Elemental Crucible, and as such is looking for people to help him out. Okay. I think the Oceanid event also used resin. That's a little different though. The Oceanid event didn't use resin necessarily. It, like, here's what it did. It used resin, but it was a benefit. Like, for the same amount of resin, you could either go to a ley line or you could fight the Oceanid, and the Oceanid actually gave you more rewards than using the ley line. So, in that sense, yeah, it was still resin, but the value proposition was much better than using a ley line at the time. The problem with the Elemental Crucible was if you used resin on that, it was like worse than doing a ley line. Whereas Wishful Drops was actually an improvement. And what's kind of funny about that too was at the time, that was the only domain that gave like the tier 1 experience books. So if you ran out, like if you're the type of person that cares how much XP you're losing per level up, right? When it tells you like, oh, you went over on this amount or you went over on that amount. I remember too, I was like, oh my gosh, the freaking, the Oceanid event actually gives you, I was like, the Ocean event actually gives you the tier 1 experience, which is, I didn't have at the time. So whenever I'd level up a character, it'd be like, you're losing 5,000 experience by using this. Are you sure? And I'm like, well, I don't have any other choice. What I actually hate is that they don't give you residual XP for that the same way they do for weapons. Like, they should give you back that XP as, like, smaller... Oh my god, Traveler, what the hell? I'm actually really surprised I did that. I got all the way up here. I'm surprised they don't do that, actually. They don't give you, like a rebate on your overcapped experience for character XP. I'm pretty sure Honkai... Does Honkai Star Rail do that? I think HSR does that. I know they do that with the weapon ore. But I know they don't do that with, I don't know. Elemental Crucible event also gave better value than ley lines. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't around, so I can't speak to that. But I heard it was kind of ass. Like, I heard that connectivity was awful, and the process of doing it, you're better off just doing a ley line because you didn't have to deal with all that, like netcode and lag and all of that. Which is crazy, because I actually think Unreconciled Star... How many people was it? It was 4 people, right? For Elemental Crucible? It's weird because when I did Unreconciled Stars, the co-op in Unreconciled Stars was seamless. It was like perfect. I didn't have a single issue. And that was in the same patch, I think. Was Elemental Crucible 1.0? I think Crucible was 1.0. Yeah, it was 1.0. Yeah, that's the only one I didn't do. And thankfully it didn't have a crown, so I didn't really miss anything. But yeah, 1.1 Unreconciled Stars, the co-op event mode that, like, you're fighting a bunch of mobs together. That was perfect for me. I even have gameplay up on my channel of that at the time. And, yeah, I didn't have a single issue, so I just assumed that, oh yeah, like, this is a 1.1 event and it's perfect, so how bad could Elemental Crucible be? I guess it was pretty rough. Yeah, the Sage, the Crown of Sagehood days, yeah, for the OGs. Crown of Insight originally used to be called the Crown of Sagehood. And I assume they changed that because, like, the term Sage has a much... Guys, you want to know something I remembered? So, a bunch of people have been watching my Let's Play series on YouTube. And every so often, people will comment as they're watching. And someone left a comment, and they were like my reaction didn't make sense to them. And then a little bit later, I put text on, like, there was text on my screen that gave context. Do you guys remember how billets used to be called prototypes? They used to be called Northlander Bow Prototype. And that's why I say prototype billet. Like, I'll usually just say prototype out of habit, but these used to be called prototypes. And I remembered that the other day when somebody commented on my video at the time, because when 1.4 Dainsleif Quest came out, he mentioned the term prototype, and Paimon's like, what's a prototype? And I was like, what are you talking about, Paimon? We collect them all the time, the prototypes. But they changed the term of it, so it was no longer a prototype, it was called a billet. But, yeah, like, I was like, oh my god, that's such a throwback. That's an OG moment. Similarly, if you weren't around at the time, this is something I'll always remember too, but, where is it? Mount Aosong used to be Mount Aozong with a Z instead of a C. So, I always call it Mount Aosong because, there used to be a Z there and then they changed it to a C for some reason. So that's like another, like, that's like a fucking, that's a boomer moment right there. That's like a, back in my day, it used to be, back in my day, retracing bolide used to be a viable artifact to farm. Guys, remember that artifact set? Retracing bolide? What a fucking dead artifact. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this freaking godforsaken thing. You want to do more shield damage, gamers? Archaic Petra. Gotta get those elemental shards, guys, for sure. Why'd they change the name from prototype? I guess it's because they wanted to use the term prototype more loosely, but they associated it with, like, this item. It's the same reason why I think they changed the crowns. These used to be called Crown of Sagehood, but then they changed it to Crown of Insight because a sage, right? You have the Sumeru sages, you have the Dragon Sage, you know, you have the Sage of the Stolen Flame, you have the Sages of the Academia. You know, I feel like they wanted to use terminology that was a bit more exclusive. So, also, you know, yeah, maybe prototypes doesn't fit the bill. Maybe prototypes don't fit the billet. All right, give it up, guys. That was off the dome. That was cinema. That was a good joke. I approve of that wholeheartedly. Oh, that was so good. But yeah, yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe, I don't even know, what the fuck is a billet, actually? I don't even know what that term means, billet meaning. The term billet refers to the form of the metal being used in the manufacturing process rather than the manufacturing process itself. Billets are solid lengths of metal with square and circle cross sections, such as a steel billet. Okay. The term makes sense since considering what we make is a replica, and it would be weird if we used a prototype to make a mass-produced version. Prototypes are not materials. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a prototype is kind of like a frame of reference, right? Like a model type. So I guess that makes sense. I fell asleep. VOD gang, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I've been live for an extra half an hour. I'm just chit-chatting right now. When do we get the real prototype Rancor? Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the weird part. Like, these used to be called prototypes, but then the weapons are actually called... Like, there's a prototype series. So, I don't know, man. Prototype Crescent. Well, the lore of these makes sense why they're called prototypes, right? Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna... I really hope we get the Blackcliff Forge this year. We get a Liyue expansion every 2 years at this point with the Chasm and Shenyu Vale. And now that they confirmed that they're going to be going back to other nations and tying up loose ends, I feel like the Blackcliff Forge is ideal. Dormanport, we still talk about you. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, trust. We're gonna get, how many characters did they reveal for Nodcry so far? Was it like 10 characters or something? That they showed in the, that they revealed on, like, Twitter, like, all their names and stuff? 11. Yeah, it's something around there. We're probably getting a Liyue character, at least one. At least... I want to say at least 2? I want to say 2. Because a 5-star and then a free 4-star for the selector. Right? Don't we get a free 4-star every... We get at least a 4-star Liyue character every year. And I feel like Madam Ping has to get her ass on the banner now. I thought it was going to be last year. I felt like last year would have been pretty appropriate. But I guess because we focused on Shenyu Vale, it was less... honestly, I think Cloud Retainer and... Not Cloud Retainer. I think, the year of, like, the... You know, the lore that we got that year with Guizhong, I think that would have been the perfect time for Madam Ping to be playable, especially since she was in that cutscene. But, hear me out, Mooncarver. Hear me out. Those NPC models that they used for the Lantern Rite 2 years ago. I will say this, though. they're Adepti. They can take on, and I was coping, but I honestly believe you can give the Adepti any freaking basic ass NPC model because they can change their form. I mean, they didn't do that to Cloud Retainer, you know, because obviously she was going to be playable, but I don't know, man. What an exquisite specimen. But yeah, that was rough, man. Oh, anyways, like I was saying, yeah, a 5-star and a 4-star would be awesome. 5-star, Madam Ping. 4-star, Sing Cho's brother. I preach. Other than that, Frederica Gunhilder, Jean's mom, Jean and Barbara's mother, on the banner when we go to Dorman Port. That would be cinema. That'd be fucking based. That'd be awesome. Especially if we can get the head of the Lawrence clan with Eula, the head of the Ragvinder clan with Frederica, the head of the freaking, I'm sorry, not Ragvinder, the Gunhilder clan with Frederica, and then the head of the Ragvinder clan with freaking D-Luke. That'd be so cinema. And then you also have Grandmaster Barca back in the mix. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Xingqiu's brother would power creep him? No, he wouldn't. Nothing will power creep Xingqiu. You kidding me? Bro's a 6-star character. I mean, they had to release a 5-star version of him just to keep up. Oh man, the day the shades are playable, we're cooked. You want to talk about power creep? If the shades don't nuke everything they touch, like imagine Istaroth just touches something and it ages instantly and then dies. Like in second, like that tree reverting back its life. Like anything, like imagine she did DOT and she just chips away their health just by being in their vicinity. That'd be crazy. It's like AoE time dilation. Renova one-shots everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she should. She's the... Yeah. I just want Albedo, Durin, Rhindaughter. I don't know who else we would get, though. Like, Durin is like the amalgamation of all of his siblings, except for Elinus. But he has... There's Susbedo, Durin, Simulanka Durin, the Bakunawa, and Albedo's alchemical process that created Durin. So like Durin is like the combination of all of his siblings except for Elinus. And like, that's a handful right there. I guess not all of his siblings. Yeah, I guess not the Rift Hounds. So technically, yeah. But he's like 4 or 5 other siblings combined. And then you have Albedo. And then I hope Rhindaughter's playable in the future. That'd be awesome. But then that's only 3. I wish I had a full... I guess I would have to get Siegewein. I'd have to get Siegewein at that point. Because she's technically related to them. She's like She's the niece's.
Yeah.
So what does that make Rhine-daughter? Are they her grandkids? Right, the Melazine? Because they're the children of her child. So they'd be her grandkids, right? So Siegeween would be Rhine-daughter's grandchild. I think that's how it works. I'm terrible at family trees. Granny Gold. Oh, man. You know what I was thinking of earlier when someone mentioned Mooncarver as playable, and I was like, the NPC? Have you guys ever seen the meme of Piero? And then the NPC version of him? Like the side by side. Guys, that's like the funniest. That's one of the That's one of the funniest memes I've ever seen in the Genshin community. Don't speak of it, I'll crash out. Oh man, that is so hilarious. Oh man, it's like expectations versus reality. Oh man. I can see it so clearly in my mind's eye. Yeah, like if I'm scrolling and I see that, I'll just start cracking up laughing. It's like one of my... Like I have such a low threshold for humor, but like that's like I will literally just start like gut busting out laughing. Oh man. It doesn't take away from Piero himself. I just think it's funny. Along with what is it? The Harbinger of what's Chi-Chi? It's like the Harbinger of unmet expectations. Oh man, the Chi-Chi meme, the year one meme is hilarious. It is so funny. Yeah, I think it's the Herald of Unmet Expectations. I remember when the year one anniversary was going on and everyone was like up in arms and like losing their shit. And I watched a YouTube video about it, and someone actually mentioned that in the official Genshin Discord, like people are just spamming the Chi-Chi Fallen emote, and they were like, you could go to the Discord right now and it's probably still happening. And so I'm not even kidding. The first time I ever went into the official Genshin Discord and I looked in there and they were, bro, I never laughed harder in my entire, I was like, bro, the video said, like, it was just so funny. It's like, the video's like, you could go in there right now and it's still happening. And then I went in there and it was still happening. It was so funny. It's just a bunch of random people spamming Chi-Chi Fallen. And I was like, you know what? That's so innocent. That's like not exactly like harmful at all. Like there's no death threats or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's like, it just became like a thing unto itself. It was so funny. I'm kind of curious who the last Chi-Chi Fallen was before like people just stopped. But yeah, I just thought that was hilarious. That was like one of the funniest moments for me in the community, like just seeing that in real time and just laughing my ass off. I think the Chi-Chi Fallen emote is just super funny. I actually think I have that in my saved, yeah, right here, my saved emotes. Of course, oh Captain, my Captain. Dude, they add too many. There's so many good ones. I want to get some of these other ones added, but like, there's too many. There's not enough to add. Did you see the new ones? No, not yet. Like, are they added already or are they coming? I have no idea. I hate how they changed emote UI. Yeah, I kind of hate how they changed, like, the chat box and all of that, too. Like, the text is so fucking small, you can barely read it now. They also did that, too. I noticed that, actually, I noticed that in the shop, actually. Like, they changed the text size of the numbers. Or the font size, I should say. Of the numbers. And I was like, damn, Hoyo, you're doing the most right now. You got glasses? Yeah, but still, like, it was fine the way it was before, and I still had glasses. Have you checked on the different areas that she's in? I did, actually. Yeah, you should have asked me first before then, like, you didn't even give me a chance to answer. Like, you asked me the question and then told me the answer. But yeah, we did. We did locate and talk to her and do all of that earlier, so all of that's done.
Yeah.
We need a higher cap for stickers. Yeah. I'm glad that they went up to 250. Dude. Guys, how many okay, guys, let's put our brains together. All right, let's think. How many lunar do you guys think they're calling I think they're going to be called Lunar Oculus? How many Moon Oculus do you think we're going to get in Nodcry? Especially since it's gonna persist for the whole year. Actually, how much is the Pyro one? Also, are we getting an extra Moon Oculus too? Damn, that's so crazy. I did not think we'd be getting Moon Oculus, but here we are. How many Pyroculus do we have in total now? Have any of you guys completed it? Is it completable yet, or do you need the Mare Javari? Oh, you can complete it now? Okay. Do we know how many total Pyroculus there are? The only two that I remember definitively, I think there's 65 in Mondstadt, and then there's 141 in Liyue. And then that's it. I think that's all. 249. God damn. Do you think we're going over 300? How many? Okay, how many were in Sumeru then? Like, what's the jump from Sumeru to, I'm sorry, Fontaine. What's the jump from Fontaine to Natlan? Oh, they went down. 271, 225, 249. Okay. I'm surprised Fontaine had so little. I thought they would just get exponentially higher. Huh. So Sumeru has, I mean, Sumeru is honestly like the biggest fucking nation in the game. I think they actually said that too. I think that's like confirmed that Sumeru is the biggest nation in Teyvat. Can someone confirm that? I'm pretty sure the game said that. Or like the devs said that. I don't think I'm making that up. But yeah, they did say Sumeru is the biggest, so that makes a lot of sense. And when you look at it, it's so crazy, guys. 65. 65 in Mondstadt, and that's all we got. And it was only in Mondstadt, not even Dragonspine. Like, that's insane. It feels so... It's like literally like baby mode. It's like, okay, guys, bring up your statue of the 7. But you know what's like a real, like, holy shit moment? Was when I went to Natlan, and it was like, yeah, you want to bring up your statue by 1 level? That'll be 30 Oculus, please. I think the first level was like 20 or 30. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, god damn, never mind. I'm not going to get a level up for a minute. Yeah, that first level up it hits so different because like Mondstadt, it's like 1 Oculus, please. 3 Oculus, 5 Oculus, 7 Oculus. And I'm like, okay, this is good. This is awesome. I'm getting so much progression and so much like continuous, like reinforced. Like, and I guess that's the whole point, right? They want to start you out early. And they want your initial experience, like they want you to gradual. It's a gradual effort, you know. But yeah, I will have all the Oculus by the end of the patch. I always do. Whenever a new nation comes out, we clean up the previous one. Everything is 100%ed. We just have this new area, and everything will be wrapped up. Is the area, how big would you say the area is? I can't really tell because it's obviously it's voided on my map. Also, chat, what do you think? Do we do the immersion route or do I fast travel here? When we start. Do we walk our asses with Farina all the way here? Because, like, if I do Farina, then I'm going to have to walk. Because if I fuck up that... Or I can take Mulan. I would have to take a Koholosaur. Because Mualani wouldn't last. Do Mualani? But, like, is there enough phlogiston? Is there, like, a phlogiston trail that I can take? Like, what if I run out of phlogiston? I'm gonna freaking end up in the middle of the ocean. I'm gonna drown. Oh, I see. If I take Mualani... Okay, if I take Mavwika and Mualani, I see. Like, rotate between the two? Rotate... Okay, really quick chat. I don't think I've ever done this. But, like, if I'm on Mavwika's bike and I jump into the water, will it just let me swim? Or do I have to already be, like, in the water? I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, there is a teleporter, but teleporting's boring. You know? All right, really quick, chat. I'm going to call you guys out. How many of you guys teleported to this waypoint when Natlan started? Did anybody take the teleporter and then walk through the cave and then travel through the water and make it here naturally like I did? Yeah, I think, like, teleporting here... I don't know, man. I kind of want that experience, you know? That was cool, too. Like, seeing, like, the cave over here and, you know, getting to use phlogiston for the first time as you were traveling through if you had Mualani. traveling through like the water and the phlogiston bar, you automatically had it. And yeah, I really liked that. Hearing the safari-like music with the little animals in the water over here, the little, like the deer and stuff and the birds. Like, I loved that. I'm a big fan of immersion. So if I ever have the option, like, cool, you put the waypoint there for people that don't want to travel. The whole point is I do want to travel. So we'll probably leave from here and then I'll just beeline it. I'll probably have to take Farina, most likely. God, how long is that going to take? Yeah, that's going to be a little bit. That's going to be fun. Yeah, honestly, I thought this boat would have taken us there. I was like, oh, this might be the boat that takes us to the new area so we don't have to, like, walk all the way there. Oh, man. Chat. The OGs will never understand the Kaya Bridge meta. Remember back in the day when this distance was super far? Remember that, man? That used to be a trek. I remember the first time I made it to this island, I actually used Venti, Amber. I basically glided there. I glided there with Amber. I was like, fuck the Kaya Bridge. Like, that shit sounds... Well, first off, like, most people were Kaya Bridging the second the game came out. I didn't. Also, I don't remember when, but it took me a long ass time to realize that there was a chest here and I came back for it. But like, I feel like 99.9% of players did not go to this island first, and if they did, they probably drowned. I drowned over here. Good memories, man. Good memories. Drowned in shallow water. That's my brand. That's the legacy I leave behind in this game. When everything is said and done, it's like, you guys remember that one streamer that drowned 5 minutes into the game? That's me. The memories, man. Ah, man. And now we have Asmodee. That first trailer hit so different, man. Chat, can I show you something? Oh, wait. I don't know if I can show it, actually, because this is going to be in the VOD, and I don't want it to be recorded on YouTube. I was gonna show you guys an intro that we finished, because it's so good. And, yeah, I guess I could clip it out. All right, hold on. Give me a second.